is Halloween. This is Halloween. Alright, anyway. Singing aside, it's time for a Halloween special. Now, you may remember seeing this pop up when I was doing the 800 follower special, and you may have seen it again last year during the Halloween Shuffler. And I had promised at some point I was going to play this game properly. Well, here we are. It's time to play this game properly. This is The Nightmare Before Christmas: The Pumpkin King, which, according to what I looked up when I was grabbing references for what you see in the corner here, the Drax Skellington model, apparently this game takes place before the film. So that's interesting. That's your little random tidbit of the day as well. I don't really have too much else special for Halloween, unfortunately, because this month ended up being way more of a mess than I had intended it to be. I always expect it every month to end up being a bit of a mess, but, you know, this one was a lot more than expected. And you may notice occasionally the model just kind of pokes its finger out. Maybe wondering why it does that. Well, we'll get to that here in a minute. Okay, the only option is language. Just double checking. We won't worry about minigames. Let's just get this actually started properly, shall we? And that right there. That's why the model pokes. Because that's where the idea came from, is seeing Jack pop up on the side there when you go to start a new game, and he just kind of pokes the screen a little bit. Which probably surprised a lot of kids if they ever ended up actually playing this game. Because you just have this giant skeleton head just kind of pop out and just tap on your screen. But I figured, well, for one, a skeleton can't really blink. And I figured it would be fun, instead of blinking, to fill my blinking slots with me just poking the screen. I debated making the hand stick forward harder, but I kind of rush jobbed that one yesterday, I'll be honest with y'all. So, that's why we're working with what we're working with. It was Halloween Eve, quite a long time ago. Many a year before Jack's adventure with Christmas, Santa Claus, and snow. I also do not remember everybody's voices, so I'm gonna be just kind of making this up as I go along. Halloween is just hours away. I'm so excited. I'm like a kid in a cadaver store. I can hardly wait to show the good ghouls of Halloween in town my latest trick. Tonight they will all see why I'm called the Pumpkin King. And tonight will be perfect. What could go wrong? Jack Skellington, the Pumpkin King? Never heard of him. He runs Halloween Town. Jack's the scariest guy around. Really? Even scarier than me, Oogie Boogie, king of all bugs. Well, yes, Silence! Go into Halloween Town and bring me this Pumpkin King. It's time we met. Master Oogie, we bagged him. It was easy. He's not tough at all. Did they, though? Excellent. Come out and show your face, Pumpkin King. That doesn't look like a Jack. Where am I? Who are you? What? I told you to kidnap Jack Skellington. Who is this ragdoll? Good question, boss. She looked like Jack in the dark. Wait, this is Dr. Finkelstein's new assistant, Sally. Now her name is Polly. No, you dope. It's Sissy. No, you're the Sissy. Oh yeah, you're the... Shut up! Jack or no Jack? I'll show him in his town what a real king can do. Lots of bugs. That's what he can do. King of all bugs, after all. And there we go. We are in gameplay. Right now, Jack can run and Jack can jump. That's about it. What has happened here? The mayor, the doctor, the werewolf, and the witches. Where did they go? Something must be terribly wrong. This place has turned into a ghost town, not the good kind. I've got to find everyone, or this Halloween is going to be a disaster. There's flying bugs about, but we can't fight them. So best we just make a move and get out of here. Now, important thing to note is Jack can grab ledges. Like this. He will stare at the screen as he does so. You know, just accept that. And just keep on climbing. I do appreciate how you can just grab the ladder partway up. You can just leap at the ladder and grab hold. Jack! Speed. Jack, it's you. Boy, am I glad to see a friendly skull. What's happened here? Where is everyone? Bugs, Jack. Our dear town's infested with nasty, awful bugs. Everyone here is hiding, and on Halloween of all days, it's a disaster, Jack. Calm down. Now let's just hope everyone's alright. I need to get to the bottom of this, and fast. I knew we could count on you. Here. You'll need this more than me. Our first tool. The frog gun. Press the B button to kill bugs with its frog breath. I'm sure it'll come in handy. Just please don't aim it towards me. Thanks, Mr. Mayor. Don't you worry. I won't let anything stop Halloween. We're counting on you, Jack. Good luck. As you can see, we can now destroy bugs with our short-range frog gun. Those fish bones will heal us as we need it, because, let me tell you, probably going to need it with a range like this, but we'll figure it out as we go. Now, you would think, having played the intro of this the other day, I'd remember exactly where I'm going, and I kinda do. And I seem to recall that going down here is actually the wrong way, but I forget why this is the wrong way, so I'm double-checking before we get about our business. Oh, right. Even though he can get all kind of spidery when he ducks like this, he can't actually crawl or anything just yet. Presumably, we will pick that up later. Missed. Now, despite how spiky those horse heads look, you can actually stand on them just fine. And sometimes Jack doesn't jump, which, you know, that's nothing new. I'm assuming that's meant to be a pumpkin sun back there, because the sky's a little too yellow for it to be night. I assume the idea is we're trying to prevent Halloween from being stopped by, you know, doing everything during Halloween day in preparation for Halloween night. That plan did not work. Jack, how do you like the frog gun? Do you know about the pickups and the shrunken heads? As your mayor, I can explain them. You want an explanation? We've heard the explanation before, but we'll go through it again just for completeness sake here. First, I'll tell you about the shrunken heads. Pick up a shrunken head and your max health will go up. The lower right bar shows how much health you have. If it reaches 0, then I'm afraid you're done for. You want lots of health, so seek out the shrunken heads. There are 10 in all. Actually, there is one right around here. As for the pickups, the residents' most prized possessions are hidden all around town. I guess they are hoping in this way the bugs won't find their valuables. There are 20 hidden pickups in all. See how many you can collect as you rid our town of those bugs. Also, the fish bones will allow you to recover your health. The bigger the bone is, the more health you recover. So be sure to pick them up. Alright. You heard the man. Fish bones will save our lives, and shrunken heads will sustain them. What bug is that that's trying to clobber me here? Cricket or a stick bug or something? Not really sure what he's supposed to be. But I know he's dead. We actually want to go this way. Even though the arrow is telling us to go that way, we want to go up here and collect our first shrunken head. Now we're less likely to be dead. Isn't that grand? Okay, you know what? You get to live. Ideally, so do I. I knew so many people back in high school and such that were obsessed with Nightmare Before Christmas. I never was, like, deep in there. I obviously enjoyed it, but I was never one of those people that had, like, merch of it and everything all over everywhere. But boy, was there a lot of them. Both of merch pieces and people obsessed with them. Now, my intent is to finish this game in one go today, which is theoretically possible. I say theoretically because this is listed at being like a 6.5 hour game, and I anticipate, because of the fact that I'm usually fairly competent in the two-dimensional plane here, that I'll be able to get through it pretty quick, but I wouldn't guarantee anything. Jack, look at that one! Yeah, it's holding a sign. Just a centipede holding a sign with lots of eyeballs. Oh no, that's one huge bug. It's almost like Behemoth. Are you scared? I know I am. There's an even bigger one back there. What? This bug's just the lackey, so watch out for his boss. Be careful, Jack. Spin. I've got a bad feeling about this, but I can't turn back now. The town is counting on me. So first we can destroy him, and that actually gives you, like, a big heal. Now it's time for our first boss fight. Yeah, I wonder what this could be. Oh no. Sneaky spider. Not so sneaky anymore. Definitely not so sneaky anymore. You notice we're closed in here. We can't leave. So the whole bit here is we hit him, then we run to the corner so he can't hit us. Because when he launches his webs all over, he doesn't ever actually hit the corner, and obviously the minion summoning doesn't put everything directly in the corner either. So we can just kind of chill there, and it's just a freebie. And you just hit him as many times as you can whenever he's in reach. Obviously, we took a hit there because I got too close to him while he was swinging back and forth, but I'm trying to expedite this so we can move along with our lives, you know? Now, you might be thinking, shouldn't you have played a horror game for Halloween? That's what's expected. We all know I'm no good at doing what people expect me to do. More fun if I do something close but not quite. And honestly, I needed a quick and easy costume, and Jack Skellington's a pretty easy costume. So it all kind of just happened to work out, you know? Dance, Jack, dance! Scare away the bugs. Ta-da! And that's why I commented on the This Is Halloween song only being kind of there. It kind of exists in musical form more than one way here, and it's a little odd. Like, it's on the title screen, it's part of the victory theme. It's just odd, you know? Jack's house. Probably should go in here, I guess. After all, whose house is the one we would want to clear out first? That's right, our own house. Assuming we can. There's no guarantee we'll be able to, since this is laid out like a Metroidvania to a certain degree. As you saw by the fact that we ran into something we couldn't go into immediately. Which, being laid out that way was why this has always been kind of on my radar. Oh, it's the kids, and away they go. Ah! Oh, there's the mayor. Jack, Locke, Shock, and Barrel are racing all over Halloween Town. I'll just bet they're up to no good. Where's your pal Zero? Those kids are up to something. Zero's nose will sniff it out. Zero's nose always glows when there's something suspicious around. You mean like the kids in the tub running you over again? That seems pretty suspicious to me. Oh, you took way longer to throw that than I thought. It's out again. Ah, the catapult itself does contact damage. You know, I really should have assumed that in hindsight. But it's fine. Not like we're in any real danger yet. I do find it interesting that they gave Jack a blue outline as well. But I guess that's what pops the best against most of the backgrounds in this game. So it makes it pretty easy to see where you are. Though Jack himself does kind of stand out from the background just fine. So far. I'm assuming there's going to be at least one place where he isn't going to stand out properly, and that's why they gave him an outline. At least that would be the logical presumption. Whether that's correct or not, well, we'll find out. That was my brain just not focusing enough on what I'm doing at all. Because I really thought he'd moved over before I jumped, but got ahead of myself a little bit there. A little bit. Now, I don't anticipate this being particularly difficult overall. Though, considering we get 10 shrunken heads and we have 5 pips of health, that means our highest possible health is 50. Now, assuming nothing else, you know, nothing in the game does more than 1 pip of damage at any point, that means we can take 50 health, which might be something. Yeah. It's Halloween, so gotta be scary. And lo and behold, skeletonization. Besides, we are Jack Skellington, so why not be the same as Jack Skellington? No, just keep on keeping on. Surprising lack of goodies around here. Exactly. You lose a lot of weight when you just shed your skin off. No more skin, much less weight. Quite a bit, actually. Your bones, I do believe, are one of the higher contributors to your total weight, but flesh obviously would make up the majority of the rest. The skin really isn't that much, but, you know. But it's a little bit weird to have just empty skin on bone. You'd have to stretch it probably, and it would just would not look good. Not a good look. Don't recommend. Oh, absolutely. I mean, even thin people have some fat on them. That's just part of our natural full body design. Ribbit. Get ribbited. There's all kinds of ribbit jokes I could make, but I'm just not gonna go there. Well, of course. That would be how that works. In a world where everyone's losing fat, they would have the most to lose. Zero! He's just chilling. Zero, you're all right. I was worried about you. It's a trap. What's this? Yes, we trapped Jack. Now we'll get some new nugget as a reward. Away they go. Exactly, Yura. Exactly. Those pesky brats. We'll have to find another way out, Zero. Well, gee, we just saw the chimney not too long ago. Wouldn't it be just a clever idea to pull a reverse Santa Claus before we met Santa Claus? Lo and behold, that's exactly what we're doing. Do you want to guide Zero through the chimney? Sure. Go, Zero, for the good of the city, or in this case, the town. Just don't hit it as any of the webs. I was gonna say hit as few of them as possible. The electric chairs are actually a heal. The chair will heal you, and there's a scarecrow that's the save points. Hey there, Callista, how's it going? Oh, there's too much in that zone there. Thankfully, there's healing along the way here. They really don't intend for you to fail this. So, maybe I will anyway with a cluster like that. Yeah, the perspective's actually thwarting me a little bit. Oh, I see what I'm doing wrong. Right, Zero's a ghost dog. He can fly. I probably was supposed to go over those ones that I couldn't just move to the side of. You know, in hindsight, that makes perfect sense. And somehow, by guiding Zero through the chimney, Jack made it through too. So now we have Zero with us, which presumably will guide me towards where I need to go. You know, if I don't die a fool's death here soon, considering I'm down to 2 hits of health after the debacle that was the Zero section. We do have a map, in case anybody was concerned about that. As you can see, there's a pumpkin-headed scarecrow for us to save at right above me, which is why I'm heading back this way. And it nicely shows you the electric chairs as well to make sure you don't miss those. And I'm assuming that big door over there on the right is how we got in here, which is always helpful to have as well. Like, it's a solid map. It sure is. Of sorts. It's not a particularly complex one, from what I've been told, but it is set up that way at the very least. Do you want to save? Yeah, sure. He spins around, and we have checkpointed. Go ahead and touch this electric chair, give us a good jolt, and we have all of our health back. I have to imagine there were plenty of people that ended up having to go back through that chimney at least once to go get that shrunken head that was in there, because it was very easy to not see that. We know we can't open that gate down there. So yeah, I think our only path here is to A, see about going into that area above, and B, go back into the rest of Halloween Town. I'm gonna try looking above first, obviously. Double check. I think we started to go up here and then we couldn't? Oh wait, something's happening. Jack! What now, Mayor? Oh dear, did you hear all that noise from the doctor's lab? I'll check it out. I hope the doctor and Ego are alright. Don't forget about Sally. Sally? Who's that? The living ragdoll that the doctor invented. The doctor's lab was locked. But I unlocked it a few minutes ago, so you'll be able to get inside. Because remember, this takes place before the film or anything, so Jack hasn't met Sally yet. Which will probably confuse a lot of people. Aha, they'll have to be faster than that. Okay, this was another... Oh no, this was... Oh, I see. I didn't go as far up as I thought. Okay. Then yeah, we do actually need to go back to town and go to the lab straight away then. The thing I misunderstood is, see that upper electric chair? That's actually inside the house. There's not a differentiation between the two. That's where I got thrown off for a moment. So up by that upper electric chair was where that barrier was that we couldn't open. So we ended up having to go through the chimney. Oh, the lab's just conveniently right next door. Doesn't that make it easy? Yeah, because I want to say this game's like half linear, and then a little bit of extra exploration, which is how it kind of ends up being somewhat Metroidvania. I believe the extra exploration is actually just that, it's extra. Which technically in most Metroidvanias, a lot of the exploration is extra as well. Outside of some figuring out where your path actually is. Gotta avoid getting zapped by these Tesla generators. It's not the fun kind of shocking. I'm just not dealing with you today. No reason to. I do feel like I probably should have dropped down over there. Maybe not, though. But curiosity. Okay, no, this was just a trap. Okay. Very good. I needed to know. There might have been goodies down here. Oh, guess we're just gonna get zapped on our way up the ladder again. Yep. Considering, you know, Oogie Boogie is king of bugs, so... we gotta deal with a lot of big angry bugs here. Stood up a little too fast there, but it's fine. I feel like a lot of us can relate to the oops, I stood up too fast at this point. Myself included. Okay, so the arrow says to go to the left, so let's immediately ignore that and go to the right. And be promptly denied, though Zero's nose is lighting up like crazy, so I'm going to assume I do actually want to go over there and go get something. Because I think that's what his nose is indicating to me, is that there is something I want in the room that we're in at that time. Well, I'm assuming that's going to be like a wall jump or something that we need to get up through there, based on the way that's laid out. Okay, now we're in the lab. We can't go under there. Gee, I wonder if they're using that cabinet there as a signal of some kind. Gee, I wonder if it could be indicating we need to go up. Nah, that'd be silly. I'm assuming Zero's nose is indicating that there's something on that crawling path underneath us that I can't go on right now. The only thing between this game and the other Nightmare Before Christmas game is we unfortunately don't have the Soul Robber here, so we won't just be hearing Soul Robber all the time, which is a blessing and a curse. Just for those that don't know, there is in fact a PS2, and I think it is only PS2. It might be on Xbox as well. Nightmare Before Christmas game as well, which quite literally plays like discount Devil May Cry, which is hilarious. I was actually going to play that, but that one's longer than this somehow. Like, that game is apparently like 11 hours to get through, whereas this is like 6. Lab notes, materials, centipede tail, rat scale, bat beard, lizard claw. Pretty much, yeah, exactly. My bat boomerang is finally complete. This Halloween's Ghastly Gadget Award will be mine, yet again. Dr. F. It seems to be one of the Doctor's new inventions. It might come in handy. Let's take it, Zero. Ta-da! Bat boomerang. Legally distinct Batarang. Yeah, no, it even has like a rhythm game for its boss fights. Okay, so switch to it without the shoulder buttons and throw it with the same button. Where is the Doctor anyway? We need to find him. Bat, 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 bat. Well, we're just gonna be using this all the time now because it doesn't seem to have ammo or anything. And it's got way more range. I accidentally interacted with the thing. He's really animated for doing this, too. But, you know, you gotta properly show the flare, so it makes sense. Okay, it seems like this... no, roughly the same damage. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is... I don't have another one of them to hit. 1, 2... Okay, yeah, it's about half damage, but it's way more range. Okay, so this is another path to Jack's house. I'm assuming the bat boomerang on its own isn't gonna change how our situation in the world goes. It just gives us a different means of attacking. Though there may be things we can hit with the bats somewhere. One way or another, I'm grateful to have extra range. But it's hard to argue with the piercing effect we have from the frog gas. As for anything that's closer. I mean to go back off screen. Jack is a little slidey. You know, he does have just tiny little stick legs. It's kind of hard for him to keep traction with that much going there. Yeah, I think we try to go left. Yep, that's what I figured, is you hit the bat lever. I hope I didn't block myself from going somewhere by not going down there first, because it doesn't look like I can go down through it, nor can I hit the lever again. Does the lever reset? Does not. Oopsie. But there's a lower entrance to this room, so I presume I can just go across that way instead, and it'll be absolutely fine. This just in, it may not in fact be just fine. You know what? That's just how it goes sometimes. Sometimes you make mistakes. You just have to live with the regret of your decisions. Huh. Why are they... vertical shaft up there. Also, presumably boss fight ahead, based on the dead end and the save point. One could say spoilers, but let's be real here. That's kind of just an obvious signpost in front of me. Just like the signpost sticking out of the back of our scarecrow friend here. Getting rid of a notification so it doesn't distract me during the action. Now, what are we dealing with here for the boss fight? Oh, it's a Woim. Really big fucking Woim. Dr. Finkelstein, what a wonderful new pet you have. This is no pet, Jack, my boy. I've been captured. Help. I remember him having kind of like a weirdly quiet, creepy voice. I don't remember exactly how he sounded, but I know that's close. At least that's close to my memory of his voice. Ooh. I could easily be wrong. Oh, I can throw the bat. That's upward. Oh, that makes a massive difference for this fight, then. It was we bait him out at one level, and then we hit him from below. Well, except for the fact that he seems to not necessarily target. Oh, he's setting things on fire if I don't hit him. Okay. Isn't the trouble I'm having hitting him, though? I think I may just go to the frog gun and do more damage. I got health to spare anyway. But getting a good angle at him seems to be problematic. He might even be immune to the frog gun, actually. No, because the bats aren't working outside of the specific timing as well. Okay, now even if I hit him, it seems like he still does the breath thing. Jack, you were supposed to turn around. I know you were busy flourishing. That also is a hell of an animation for the downward attack, by the way. That is a choice. What is with worm bosses and things like that being a nuisance boss, by the way? He's not really super difficult, but he's kind of annoying, especially with how much invincibility he seems to have. No, he was damageable a lot that time. Like, sometimes hitting him in the mouth damages him, and sometimes it doesn't, and that's what's throwing me off the most right now. Yeah, when he's got his bugs out is when I can do the most damage to him, but I unfortunately was too low because I was trying to avoid getting burned. No, I'm gonna have to dodge that, because I have no health left now. Got a hit there, but I got hit back. How many hits do you take? I shouldn't have jumped. Oh, that's first death on the second boss. That's not ideal. Okay, Zero picks our head up and we go back to business. Okay, knowing how the fight works now, we're gonna have to take this slow, because I just do not have the openings to hit him any faster, it seems. Because he just has a lot of invincibility. Yes, yes, wonderful new pet and everything. See, I avoided jumping up the extra step because I thought it was going to take too much time. Lo and behold, didn't work out in my favor anyway. See, that's what I needed to do last time, was just run off, but I did that thing where I assume that jumping makes me move faster, which it doesn't. Take that trade. Oh, can't hurt him right now, just get out of the way. Got some hits there. I think he had his bugs out and I just couldn't see them, so I just hit them from off screen. Setting the floor on fire again, and me. I should have pulled the frog gun on him at that point, because he was in frog gun range. Now he's setting the doctor on fire. Real shame for him. He'll figure it out. Oh, setting fire again. Hello. You really are a nuisance, you know that? Come on. Of course you're doing that when I don't have an angle where I can hit you very well, because you put a fire in the worst spot. Oh, speaking of fire in the worst places. Actually, like, really tricky to land on the edges of these. Not get burned. Son of a bitch. And he just sets it right back on fire again. I'm just gonna wait here. I kind of figured you were gonna then set that on fire if I waited there. Oh, we were like a hit away last time, huh? Okay. It's one of those big shame, but at least we got it done situations. A huge snake suddenly appeared while I was doing my research. Oh, that's right. Sally, Jack, you must save her. Those 3 little hooligans grabbed her and took off. What? Lock, shock, and barrel? Why would they do that? I have no idea, but I want my Sally back, safe and sound. Just leave it to me, Doctor. I'll bring this Sally back. Take that bat boomerang with you. Please find her, Jack. Before you go, Corpse Kid was here when the snake came. He ran off during the attack. I'd wager he ran all the way to the pumpkin patch by now. Oh, if you're worried about him, why not check out the pumpkin patch? Now then, I've got more research to attend. Okay, so we get to keep the bat boomerang, and we now know that we're supposed to go to the pumpkin patch. Wherever that is. Now you'll note that this was a save point, but no healing point. Unless they meant for me to use these guys as my healing. But you know, it works. Not exactly resoundingly fast, but it works. We're gonna do that a little bit at the very least, just to make sure we don't just die on our way around. Yeah, because they do consistently drop healing, it seems. Oh god, I'm in the dung. Ow. So now we know what the dung beetles do. You just literally get stuck in the shit. There we go, full health. If we quickly run across here, though. There's this whole vertical shaft we didn't go in. And I'm getting the distinct suspicion that there's gonna be a shrunken head down here that I didn't go grab. Why I'm coming back right quick. No, a lollipop. Which I guess doesn't do anything? Black candy, Barrel's favorite sweet treat. Very good. Oh, we got original concept art, apparently, of the slug. Very good. So, you know, I didn't really need to go down there at all, as it turns out. That's a nasty pattern, by the way. Just gotta say that. Need to actually have a little bit of movement to get on top of those. Ow. Getting cooked, getting cooked. I would like to leave before I get completely fucking cooked. So that went poorly across the board. Okay, let's go back up here and heal, because we are in shambles after that. I know, Zero, there's an item in this room. Can't get it right now, though. It's the one that's in the area underneath, I think. Actually, no, because that was the one that was right around that corner from that save point down there. I'm going to assume we get to the pumpkin patch by going back out the front door and then going to the side. Oh, if I press select again, I can make the icons disappear so I can actually see around them. That's helpful. Because that was one thing I was about to comment on, is that it's kind of hard to see past, like, the giant icons. Wait, yeah, we can deactivate this now because we have the bat. Not really sure that does anything for us other than giving us a slight shortcut back. Yeah, because we already went that way and realized that that was a shortcut to Jack's house. Oh, these reactivate every time, huh? Lovely. Anyway, we're out of here. We'll have to come back when we have some manner of crawling or sliding to go collect whatever that is that's underneath there. You know, at close range, it really just looks like Jack is slapping the shit out of whatever he's fighting. I'm kind of here for that. Yeah, we already got something in here, right? Or no, we established we can't get anything here because we need whatever that ghost thing is. Hopefully everyone is having a sufficiently scary Halloween in whatever ways you want it to be. Obviously, the vast majority of my day is gonna be spent doing this. Not that I had any exciting plans otherwise anyway. Alright. Having saved at full health. So, we still do only have the 2 hits, right? Yeah. I'm willing to bet that the thing that's underneath, or the thing that's above the wall jump segment, one of those two is a shrunken head. Like, that just seems like a safe bet to make. Oh, good. Convenient chair to fix the lightning damage. Always nice. Save point as well. There's a good distribution of save points so far. I have a suspicion that that's going to change. Yep, pumpkin patch. Sway my way through the door. Up we go. I assume we'll start seeing some new enemies in here as well. Oh, that's upsetting. You stop that right now. They speed up when they are hurt, too. Yikes. I'm gonna assume we get an ability to either move the boxes or make them float or something. Say it, don't spray it, buddy. God. Making a mess everywhere. Now, I think below me is where the boxes are, so I don't think the boxes are necessary. I think they're a shortcutting tool. At least in that section. Eh? What's this, Zero? A pumpkin prince? Ah! The corpse kid is stuck in a possessed pumpkin. How am I going to root out a possessed pumpkin of this size? Root! That's it! If we weaken the roots, the pumpkin will come off! Brilliant. That's a marvelous idea, Jack. Possessed pumpkins have 3 giant roots. You'll have to destroy them all. I leave it up to you, Jack. Alright. Yeah, you just keep an eye on him while I do this. That's perfectly fine. There's another one of those ghost spots as well. Yeah, sure. So go ahead and save so I don't have to do that dialogue again. And a healing point. Ah. Okay, there's a wall there. It's like... makes it look like there's a path there, but there isn't one. Don't really have much to do with this one, huh? There we go, just clear all the jumps. I'm assuming I have no reason to go below there. Doesn't really look like there'd be anything there. Assuming the lower section there is just if you fuck up. Indeed. It is Halloween after all. Just throw enough bats at this that this gets destroyed, because I presume that you need to do that. That depends on which thing you're talking about, because there's actually a few answers to that. Oh, well, happy birthday then. See, this is why I said there was multiple answers, because there's Samhain, there's also potential birthdays, as is your case. There's a lot of things happening on a day like today. Other way. Jack, please. Oh, I could just climb up through there. Okay, I thought they were expecting me to, like, corner jump that for some reason. Bad habits, I suppose. That is a shame. There's plenty of places that are like that, unfortunately. We'll just do a lot of awkward crouched bat throws until this fight is over. Eventually we will win, because they can't even hit me. There we go. So that's 2 roots out of 3. Now we're just gonna go find the 3rd one. I mean, it is a pagan thing. Or at least Samhain's a pagan thing, so... I kinda get where they're coming from, I kinda don't. ABC. Happy Halloween. forgot that the frog gun hits slightly lower. Now those just flip up and explode. Okay, good for them. Oh god, they land on my head too. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Or not. Apparently they just levitate above me if I duck. Good to know. I just kind of tried that and hoped for the best, and it just happened to work out. Wow, they flip far, too. Oh god, my face. No. Well, they're not carrots, they're bugs. You may not be able to see the head and limbs that well, but they do have them. They're very small. Let's check this room first, though. Well, no, the arrow's pointing here, so we must need to go there, which means that's where the last route is, probably. Let's go this way first. Or not. Or we're not going that way at all right now. Oh, okay. Actually... Oh no, we can do this much the same as we did the first one. The second one, rather. Just crouch here and just keep throwing bats until the fight ends. I'm assuming there's gonna be an actual boss fight that happens once we save the kid. Like we might have to fight him, possessed pumpkin and all, or something. Some Pumpkin King Jack is if you can't control pumpkins. Nobody ever said that this was going to be a stellar game by any stretch of the imagination. These are also kind of more like obstacle things instead of actual, like, serious enemies anyway. There we go. Oh no, he's good. He's fine. Jack, you did it! It looks like Corpse Kid's going to be okay. But look at this. Take it, Jack. It might come in handy. We got a pumpkin. Pumpkin bomb. Press the B button to throw. You can break any barrier marked with a pumpkin. Oh, they just took the kid. Let's go after him. Wait for me! Huh. Oh, I have a limited supply of those, though, so let's not go crazy using those. Now, we know there's a barrier up top that we presumably needed the pumpkin bombs for, so I should probably go back around and go do those. Well, see, that's the thing I explained earlier, is weirdly enough, this actually isn't necessarily entirely a movie tie-in game, because it actually is set before the movie took place. It's using the branding, so it still technically ends up being a movie tie-in game. But it's kind of in that weird spot where it's like not just a redoing of the movie as a game, which gives it slight credit above the average movie tie-in game. But honestly, as much as I love a bunch of things on the Game Boy Advance, there really is a lot of just lazy titles on the Game Boy Advance as well. And I won't say this is one of them completely, but it... Okay, no, that isn't pumpkin bombs. Okay. I mean, it does look more like fire than a pumpkin, but I figured, it's orange. And it's a barrier. Maybe I blow the barrier up. Yeah, but the most common situation with a movie tie-in game is usually a video game version of the movie, is why I make that point. Because this is at least telling a different story, so it does take slight more effort. You know what? I just got a brilliant idea. Go back here and we drop down. We just hold the wall here. Oh no, never mind. That was the ledge I was looking at. I for some reason thought I saw a ledge part way between the two. Which I did, but it was the ledge we had just passed through. So it didn't matter. This is where the pumpkin bombs get used. Kaboom! Kaboom! It's certainly solid. It does kind of seem like the loops are a little short. But other than that, they're good. But if there's anything a Nightmare Before Christmas game really feels like it should get right, it's music, if you think about it. Since that's one of the main things people remember or about the movie at all is the music. I'm assuming I need to go this way. Considering this was the path opened by the bombs we had. Oh, I gotta say, it's a little odd that most of our health extensions have literally just been on our path. They've not been anything I've had to go find. The only one that was out of our way was the first one, and that was barely out of our way. Boom. Kaboom. Don't even bother with them. Okay, I can jump and throw them, but I'm gonna have to, like, jump at it like that. Okay. That's fine. These... Ah, they're timed. Okay. Good to know. Pumpkin bats are explosive by nature. Who knew? Okay. It can't hit next to it. It has to directly hit it. Let's see how much damage these do. Not enough. I was hoping to be rid of that thing before it could hit me. And, didn't quite work out. God damn it, not another one. A pumpkin bomb. There's so many crates around. I can't break these crates, right? I don't think that quite lined up. Aha! You can blow up the crates. So that's what they're there for. They're not actually meant to be like a traversal thing. They're meant to be an item container. Oh, I'm out of pumpkin bombs now. And the frog breath doesn't break them and the bats don't break them. So we do have to use the pumpkins. Interesting. What the... Why are you here? I'm supposed to be fighting bugs. Why is there a giant death skull? That's getting bigger, I might add. You know what? That's to it. I'm out of here. I guess that's just gonna be a thing in this section, huh? Is that's just gonna keep appearing and chasing me? Understood. Running for my life. Goodbye. Kyle had one too many monsters, and now he's a monster himself. Oh, these, like, mantis-looking things play volleyball with smaller bugs. Interesting. Not the attack I expected out of that. I also do not know why all my pickups make boo-boo noises. But they do. It's fine. Gotta go. Really gotta go. Come on. Come on, Jack. Throw bombs faster, buddy. We got places to be. Are you kidding me? This is just upsetting. Okay, no, I can't hold on to the ledge and avoid him that way. Oh, this is gonna be a big pain in my ass, huh? Got it. Well, that was upsetting. Everything about that was bad. But we made it work. I didn't want to do that. Oh, I guess some of them are just death. Understood. Oh, and now I need to waste my goddamn platform again in order to get out of there. That's annoying. Yeah, that checks. Right. I will admit, I don't think I've met any good Kyles. Apparently, these guys are rendered moot after they launch one of those purple bugs. Interesting. A little weird that they just have nothing else going for them. They got one move and then they're done. I don't want to see what's over here. Oh, this is going to involve a specific ability, I think. Is this piece of ground here is different than everywhere else. Fortunately, I'm going to have to waste the platforms again. Apparently, they exist to play volleyball once. And only once. And if they fail, they die. Why do I feel like that's like a cheesy movie plot somewhere out there? Playing volleyball to live or die. Really, this was just for an enemy, huh? Nothing here? Okay. Very good. Oh, we found something. You've put the kid in a box, huh? Where did they even get that box from? Is that why they ran it in the first place, was to find the box and then put the kid in the box and then they'd run away with the box and the kid? I don't know. Who knows what goes through the minds of children? Probably? I mean, isn't there such a thing as, like, C-list celebrities and such? So if C-list celebrities exist, presumably C-tier movies also exist. Like, I assume that on the basis of the fact that B-tier and D-tier exist, so presumably C-tier would have to exist as well. There we go. That really was worth our time, wasn't it? Are you okay? You didn't put out or back an eye by mistake, did you? Okay, thanks for saving me, Jack. Here you go. Here's a little game I was playing. It's my way of saying thanks. Hooray! You got minigame 1 from Corpse Kid. Those little monsters are going to pay. I won't let them off the hook for just simple grave digging chores. There they are. Jack, over here. Obvious trap, oh no. Pretty much. Welcome in, Peanut. We are, in fact, Jack Skellington. Can't go up that way. Ah. Go for it, Zero. You want to guide Zero? You want Zero to guide the way? Sure. Done this bit once before. It is a fun movie. I haven't seen it in a while, but I also don't rewatch very many things, same as I don't replay many things. This... It's kind of unfortunate. It's here, but we'll make it work. There we go, another shrunken head for us. Zero's hitbox is slightly larger than you might think. Back. We're good? Yep. Having gained another health bar, we are straight on through. We come out on the other side. It's a good tradition to have. Okay, now we're in the graveyard, which, going through a coffin to get to the graveyard, that makes sense. Yeah, we just weren't stuck on a perpetual slope the whole time. No, I don't want to go back through there. I just wanted to see if that was a different thing. I guess we're gonna get our... whatever the ghost icon over there is... here. That would make the most sense. It being a graveyard and all. I don't know if I'll ever actually use this Jack Skellington model ever again. Outside of maybe it'll reappear around Christmas time. Or next Halloween, etc. It seemed like a fun thing to make for this. Oh, I see. I ring the bell and the ghost becomes solid temporarily. Be solid and platform for me. Goodbye. Yeah, it just doesn't really fit anything else, ends up being the thing. If I bring the model swapping redeem back, it would obviously be in the options for it. Well, that was the thing, yeah. That was gonna be the idea. If I don't do something different for Christmas, it will probably end up being that. I just don't want to guarantee it because I may come up with a different idea before then. Depending on if I do anything specific around Christmas, which I'm going to be away for Christmas itself, so I may not actually do anything special for Christmas. We shall see. I don't have that command active. I've seen too many occasions where people try to turn it into a weird flex amongst themselves, and it's just like, let's just not encourage that. Oh, okay, those are fire-based bugs. Because, you know, that... well, that does technically exist. But it's more chemical-based than actual literal fire. That's fine, I'll take the hit to get up here. Probably don't want to be down there. You know what, you get to live. It has been a little bit. There we go. Just need to remember that I could throw those bats upward. Since there was fire between me and going this way, I'm assuming I want to go this way. Oh, this was actually the only way to get anywhere. So there might have been something on the other side there. We just got a shrunken head, so it's probably not going to be another one of those, so I don't think I care. I think... Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I just remembered that as I was running around, like, wait a minute, I think people can click on themselves. I knew I could click on people and see how long they'd been following the channel myself. I couldn't remember if people could see their own follow times. Is that way or not? Yeah, May sounds right. I was pretty confident it had been earlier this year, but I could not be sure exactly when. It's been a very interesting year, to say the least. Why is there a ping over here? One sec, y'all. This might actually be important. This is it. Oh no, it is not actually important in the slightest. Okay. Now and then if I see a ping in an unusual spot, especially somewhere I actually have some responsibility in, I need to check that immediately. My brain will not let me ignore that. Absolutely. Happy Halloween, Peanut. You take care of yourself. Okay, the short version of exactly what's going on, what this is this is loosely based on the Nightmare Before Christmas movie, except it's actually events that are taking place before that movie happens. We are Jack Skellington, Pumpkin King, leader of Halloween Town. Now, Oogie Boogie, the king of bugs, doesn't appreciate the fact that we have the top billing as scariest in town. So he sent an army of bugs to tear up Halloween Town and cause trouble. That's the short version. We've already rescued the local doctor, got some bats we can throw, found some pumpkin bombs, comes from rescuing a kid, and there you go. That's everything that's happened so far. That's the short version. The long version is you can watch the video. Yeah, it's been solid so far. Not the most exciting thing, but it works. We're also attacking things with a frog in a can, because, you know, frog breath is apparently very dangerous in this world. You know, that occurs to me now that I've said that the way I did. They have a Pumpkin King and a mayor. Is the mayor... Well, presumably the mayor is the one actually in charge, and Pumpkin King is more of like a formality position for events. The mayor also defers to Jack about most things, so it's complicated. It makes you question whether the mayor is the mayor of anything, or if he just kind of is a figurehead. No, a double figurehead, I guess, since he's got two heads. Well, he's got one head but two faces. And again, most mayors are pretty two-faced, aren't they? Yeah, that's fair. That there are, like, ceremonial positions and such. And sometimes ceremonial positions have more meaning than they appear. Okay, can't go that way. Not yet, anyway. Wait. Yep, that's a fake Oogie Boogie. Something like that can really crush one's spirits. Are you alright? Boink, boink, boink. Oh, I see. So now all of the ghost blocks are activated. You can now use the stretchy ghost on the walls with ghost markers. Attack the markers and jump to the flying ghost to reach high places. Uh-huh. This is not how I expected that to work. That is also not how I expected that to work. I mean, it's certainly possible that it works that way around, but I don't know. We don't have enough information, really. Need to be sure of anything there. Or I suppose is the fairest way to put that. Because we've never really seen how things work outside of Halloween in Halloween Town. It might just be that he has more pull around Halloween specifically. I'm kind of confused by the concept of someone who is a skeleton stretching like that. That seems like a fast way to have those bones just start snapping. But you know, magic. Magic works how magic wants to work. This seems like a bad idea. Whee! Oh wait, yeah, we were here already. We just need to use the floating ghost to get back up. But I wanted to come back down here because we had seen other ghost blocks around, didn't we? Like right here. Yeah, that's probably the best idea, is just don't think too hard about it. Oh, we found the boss fight. You know, I probably didn't want to find that quite yet. We'll come back to that thought in a second after I go touch the save point. It's been a little bit since we touched the save point, and I don't really want to die and have to redo that. Not to mention, we're missing like half our health bars. Which seems like just a bit of a questionable decision, all things considered, in terms of fighting a boss. There we go. And save. Because we've already lost one boss fight, so I wouldn't be shocked if I lose another one. Depends on the nature of the fight, you know? We get another one with lots of invincibility on its side, you know, obviously it's gonna be harder. Because I can't just bull rush it. Of course, this would have healed me as well. They give you a big fish bone. What do we got? Flying bug. Kinda figured. Focused, I guess? I mean, if you're gonna let me hit you that much right off the top, I'm fine with this. Missed. Please tell me that's all you're gonna do, because that'd be funny. Oh god. I like how the smaller ones are swimming through the air. I don't know if anybody else caught that, but I did. They give me so much opportunity to hit you. This is absurd compared to the last one. You just have so much free range to just attack. Got it. Yeah, that was very easy considering it had no invincibility at all. Just like, okay, spam it to death. Bang, 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 bang. Gotta give them animation credit in this game as well. Like, they really did well with animating Jack and really animating most of everything in this game. So we could just leave. I don't know if I really want to just leave, admittedly. Not sure if that's where I should go. Yeah, he does a whole dance number every time he wins a fight. Now, the thing is... yeah, we're just on the general track of find out why the bugs are trashing Halloween Town right now. So technically we could just go running off wherever, I guess. We don't really have a set directive the second. But I assume there's gonna be somewhere I can use the ghosts to get. Do not wish to be in the soup. I don't know what that's supposed to be, but I'm gonna call it soup. It's a little too see-through to be lava. Oh, I see. Gotta propel it. Thank you. Okay, now there's suddenly a lot of pings. What the hell's happening here? Don't tell me your secrets. Or, you know, just have mobile Discord just completely shitting the bed. Very good. We'll get to that when mobile Discord eventually catches up. Oh, we found something. Now he's getting his ass kicked. Help me. If I lose any more blood, I'll be a no-werewolf. Werewolf, what's happened to you? He's getting the shit kicked out of him, Jack. What do you think's happened to him? Jack, it's terrible. The acid bath leeches have suddenly gone mad. What the? Stop that, you leeches. Why are you hurting the werewolf? This isn't like you. You normally suck blood in such a friendly fashion. Best not to think too much about that thought there. It's no use. Lock, shock, and barrel put bad blood machines in the acid bath. The gas coming in and out from the machines has turned the leeches completely crazy. Just what are those brats up to? Hold on, I'll destroy those machines and save you and the leeches. Thank you, Jack. I think there are 3 machines in all. Please do something about them before I'm dry as a snail in a salt factory. See, I hesitated for a second because I almost thought the leech on the left was talking because it was jumping faster than the others. Like, it actually looked like the mouth was chattering more. But I'm pretty sure it was still the werewolf talking there. So I guess we got some bad blood machines to break. Oh, they got axes now. Let's just go fast so they can't hit me, let's say. That seems like a good idea. Best way to defeat large axes is go fast. Ah, okay. One sec, let me answer this before I forget. There we go. I like to make sure to respond to people quickly so they don't have a chance to get too upset about anything. I know very well how it is to be waiting on a response about something and get in your own head, so I try to save everyone else I deal with from having to deal with that. Even if at times it may make me seem overeager, I would rather that than people doubt things. Of course, you know, that all depends on it actually being possible to respond quickly in situations. Like, there's not always a situation where you can do that. I'm assuming the bomb is what I need for this. I probably need to get it inside there? Timing on this is actually kind of a pain in the ass. Yep, that's exactly what I needed to do. Oh, come on. With the way it's spraying into the air, you wouldn't think it would be affecting the acid bath quite in the way it is. There we go. But I suppose the idea there is whatever they're putting into the air is upsetting the leeches, who then ruin the acid bath. It's not necessarily about affecting the bath itself. I'm gonna need a restock on bombs soon, though. Either that or I'm gonna need to get a lot better at hitting those throws. Yeah, please. Follow directions. Grabbing the ledge also works. We got the mayor's hat. At least I'm assuming that's his hat. Might be the guy that whose hat works kind of like a Russian doll. Oh yeah, Mr. Hyde, it's hat. Big Mr. Hyde's top hat. I think Mr. Hyde was the one with the smaller versions of himself under his hat. Okay, was kind of hoping for another shrunken head, but that'd be asking a lot, I suppose. Of a fairly simple jumping section. Since all that was really was that the platforms were skinny. It's not really that big a deal. There's a stretchy ghost spot here? Why, though? Oh, he goes up here. Okay. And that's how we get up the rest of the way. All makes sense. I'm figuring I may as well just climb all the way across. This seems like the safest option. Oh, you can just shoot those. I didn't even try to break them at any point. I feel like I probably broke them when I first played this, and then I just never did it ever again. That seems like something I would do. Okay, that looks like it's just a gap I'm not gonna be able to get across right now. So we will not worry about that right now. We'll worry about other paths first. Wait. Surprised that didn't hit me. Yeah, this acid bath just really looks more like soup. Can't really say that it's good soup, but it looks like soup. Yeah. Okay, given that we got bombs there, yep. Oh, and I have to hit one on the ceiling. Interesting. Can I throw these differently? Oh yeah, I can. We'll just wait and see if I can time this then. This one's actually gonna be a bit easier than the other one. It's gonna be a little slower, or in theory. The upward animation is actually a little faster than the regular animation was. So I just slam it right in there and we're good to go. I'm assuming the idea behind the way that was laid out is so that you're supposed to try to chase the thing around, even though that would be the most foolish thing you could do in that situation. But I assume that's the point. Okay, yeah. Screen transition is a little far out. Beat you with some bats, throw that to trigger the ghost. And then we're up here. Got a solid amount of pumpkin bombs on hand now. And yet we keep getting more. And we can carry more than 30. I really expected it to stop at 30, if I'm honest. Trust it. Good enough. Alley-oop. I keep taking hits for this, but I think this might be my best move here. Jack's got the dunks. Besides, there's healing to be had, so it's totally fine. Ironically enough, the amount of float Jack has to his jump is actually what's making this harder rather than easier. One would think that a floaty jump would actually be good for platforming, but the risk there is you end up having too much time to adjust in the air, if that makes sense. So you can end up adjusting yourself off of where you're trying to go to instead of actually ending up where you want. Shitter. I see what you did here, game, and it's annoying. They made it so that he only is where you need him to be for like a second. Most of his path is in a bad spot instead of a good spot. It's just rude, really. Nope, I hit the ceiling. Fine. I'll just go around you. So I can't attack on the ladder anyway. But I needed to make my point. So we broke 2 out of 3 of the machines. I wonder, is that time actively passing, or do some of these areas just have different colors to the sky just by default? Because if that's time actually passing, we're like more than halfway through then. Into Halloween night. Like, obviously, I would presume not more than halfway through the game. Though, I don't know how much more is gonna be happening here, really. Like, we've already foiled a lot of Oogie's plot here. Think about it. Obviously, we specifically need to get Sally back from Oogie Boogie. I suppose there is a fair amount of characters left to go fetch. Depending on if we're expected to, like, rescue everybody. He specifically or not. Yeah, going up looks like it just loops back, so I think I made the right choice going this way. Just a little worried that I'm missing an item by not going that way, but... Again, I don't anticipate that I'll be getting a shrunken head by going that way. Oh boy. Wow, I fell way further than I expected to there. Aw. I can't believe that worked. I just full sent that and hoped, and it worked out. Sunny, thank you for the raid. What were you up to today? Hopefully you all had a good time. Welcome everybody to our Halloween special of A Nightmare Before Christmas is the Pumpkin King. With me, Drax Skellington. Aha. Oh, right, you did end up rescheduling Tales of Symphonia to today. Hopefully it went well. And of course, if you need to raid and run or anything, please do make sure to take care of yourselves. And that goes for all of you. We are a solid chunk of the way through here so far as I can tell. Oh, this is taking me all the way back to where I was. Whoopsie. Appreciate it, Sonny. Do take care, and I need to reach out to you again as well. Oh, and just talk more in general. Yeah, exactly, the Metroidvania prequel. Which so far continues to be as surprisingly good as the little bit of it I had played once upon a time indicated it would be. Nah, that didn't work as well this time, but I didn't jump as high. There we go. Nowhere near as smooth as the first time I did that, but it's fine. Yeah, for all those coming in, basically, the main reason I'm even doing this today is, one, this game's apparently short enough that I could actually get through it in one sitting, and I needed a costume for this year's Halloween, so Drax Skellington's a pretty easy costume to make. The two end up going hand in hand, and here we are. It all works out. And I had intended on playing this game at some point anyway, since Metroidvanias are kind of my thing. Oh, I see. I'm supposed to hit the ghost block on the way down. You're talking about the Devil May Cry-ish one on PS2 and I think Xbox, right? That one? Oogie's Revenge? Yep, that was actually originally going to be what I played today, but it's too long to beat in one sitting according to how long to beat, so I ended up switching into this one. I have my throwing physics decided to change their mind now. I mean, I guess I could probably just throw one from here or throw it. No? What the hell was it? We'll just do it the old-fashioned way, since apparently I've started botching that throw now. Now that I finally figured out what I'm supposed to be doing. So admittedly, I do think that there is going to be more of a copyright issue with that one. Is from what I recall from someone else I remember playing it, they complained that the music that plays during some of the boss fights actually got them dinged. So, I would also have to figure something out for that, probably. Don't know if that counted. Didn't really look like it counted. God damn it, game. Going back around again. It's a good thing I have a lot of pumpkin bombs. Yeah, exactly. That's where it gets in trouble. Is I think they are slightly different songs. Like, they are actually the songs, but they're like slightly modified versions for the game, but they still end up being close enough that they get dinged. The fact that they made the boss fights rhythm games, though, is neat. This is a big pain in my ass right here. This right here, this is a problem. Guess I could try throwing a pumpkin bomb at it on the way down instead. See if that works out a little bit better. You would really think that the frog gun would have worked, but maybe I just barely missed it. Yeah, but I did that and it didn't hit it. That's kind of what the problem is. Like, I might have just missed the one frame there. But it was just making me question it by virtue of the fact that it didn't work, you know? I'm pretty sure literally every attack works for it. But unfortunately, without going back and checking, it's like, well, did I miss it or didn't I miss it? Oh, you know what might be part of the problem, actually? I think I'm too close. I think that's actually what's happening there. Is by being up against the wall, I think it's technically starting the frog breath past the thing. Yeah. That sucks. Yeah. Pretty sure that's exactly the problem. The way Jack throws these is very strange. Because if you pull back even slightly, he'll throw it super weak. And if you push forward even a bit, he will throw it to the moon sometimes. Yeah, see, there's your proof that the frog breath works, because we used it before. There was just enough doubt. I just need to, like, fall more in the middle instead of trying to hug the wall to make sure that I don't miss it. Jack, please. We've done far better climbing this before. Why are you a mess now? We know what to do now, so of course you're going to get a problem. Game, why did you drift? I wasn't even touching the D-pad there. And again, this controller seems to have really gone through it at this point, so perhaps there's some oddities to my D-pad at this point. As I swear to you, I adjusted once before hitting the peak of my jump, and then I let go. But I guess it kept it just long enough that it counted me as going back the other way? Things can be weird like that sometimes. Really? That didn't count, huh? Okay, fine. I'll just take the hit and do it this way again. The physics on the pumpkin bomb really are just not working out for me anymore. I had it, and then I just lost it again. I've heard some of them, yeah. And that was one of the things that caught my eye, is the fact that they actually got people back in for it. Yeah, there we go. That was the problem, is we were too close. This game suffers from the double-edged sword of the air controls arguably a little too good at times. Like, it's too good and not good enough simultaneously. It's a little weird. Okay, this is an area where we can get a bit of a restock. You know, if I stop slamming my face into them. Really now, putting my foot near it counted, huh? Okay, we're just not even gonna bother with that anymore then. Onward and upward. They'll more than likely provide us a heal at the next boss anyway. I could jump across, but there was really no reason to do so. Oh, this wasn't even where I needed to be. You know, that explains a lot. To be fair, are you talking about the work they did for the game, or you have samples of him singing before that? Because it's entirely possible that there's just an amount of improvement that happened in between. It may also just be that... Oh, God damn it. Jack, why did you have to hit your head there? I had another thought and I lost it because Jack decided that his head needed to smash into the ceiling there. So I didn't go the right way at all. This was all just for the dice. Ironically enough, Oogie's own dice that are just here for some reason. that does explain why this was kind of annoying to get around into. I thought they just genuinely had amped up the platforming difficulty, which I would have believed. Say, Jack. Yeah, I could definitely see it making sense, especially in terms of like developing a game based on this. It would save a lot of money, more than likely, getting the VA to do it instead of getting Danny Elfman to do it. So as long as his singing voice had just gotten good enough at that point, that would be the perfect move for them. So I'm sure his VA wasn't cheap, but probably cheaper than Danny Elfman. And it kind of removes some of that disconnect you can have between a character's speaking and singing voices that can happen in situations like that. Fuck's sake, game. This pit sucks. Get me out of here. Anyway, moving right along with our lives. Come on. Bring down a little bit so I can make sure I don't miss this. As I miss it anyway. Because they've got a little bit of a weird square box for where they are. Okay, you do function exactly the same as the maces. But maybe with slightly more reach? It's hard to tell with the way that swings whether that's actually further out than the mace was or not. There we go, we have almost all of our health back. Nope, 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 nope. Goodbye. Got places to be, people to see. Okay. Machines to smash. Why'd I even try throwing that far? I have no reason to. Actually, yeah, it's probably gonna be a better idea to just throw it upward. It's at its low point. Except we're a little too close. No, this is gonna be a bit fiddly, no matter how I decide to do this. Maybe, just maybe that'll work. Nope, doesn't quite go in enough. I'm trying to do this without having to move around the boat too much. I think if I stand right here and do a regular throw, I think it'll go in. Except, goddamn delay timing on this is such a nightmare. That one didn't count? It was opening. Come on. Oh, and you just didn't open that time. I hate these things so much. Just trying to time them is just the worst thing for somebody with patience like mine. It's like, I cannot stay focused on this and stare at this thing while I wait for it to open. It just doesn't work for me very well, so I end up getting distracted just in time for it to open. And that's the blessing and curse of idle animations as well. We need to leave because we don't have enough bombs anymore. I actually need to go back and get bombs. Of course, literally none of that hit. Why would it? Are all these gonna be healing? I swear to God, game. Like, is it my fault for missing? Yes. Is it your fault also for making a pain in the ass thing to hit? Also true. That is a shame. I do seem to recall you get a bunch of transformations in that one at least, so you get to do something with some of the holidays, but sure that's still somewhat limited. But I also don't know... I don't know how much effort they actually intended on putting into that game. Because it feels like one of those weird situations of... it's caught in between somewhere, just based on what little knowledge I have of the game, based on having seen an early part of it played, and that's about it. But yeah, it's one of those weird games that, at least to the immediate perception of it, feels like a simultaneously high-effort and low-effort game, if that makes sense. I don't really have a better way of explaining that thought, and of course this thing healed. Shouldn't even have bothered trying there. That's entirely on me. Did the timing on this thing change, or am I losing my mind? One. Yeah. And I seem to recall that they didn't have that much combat music, but it may just be that it was the first couple areas still just used the same combat music. God damn it. Like, for all that the music's enjoyable in this as well, there's only so much music going on. Oh, of course. I'm sure it would absolutely still be worth it either way, as long as you were interested in Nightmare Before Christmas to begin with, and of course, wanted to play a character action game. Because if you weren't in on either angle of that, it absolutely would not work for you. So we went through all of that. Oh, then again, we did break the 3 machines. We did accomplish what we set out to do. It just almost felt like we didn't accomplish anything going all the way around there for a second. Jack, thank you. The leeches are back to their normal little sucky selves. What is it, leeches? Jack, the leeches say they want to help you. Ta-da! They've created acid baths all over town. If you step into one, you'll temporarily melt so that you can pass through narrow places. When you want to turn back to normal, just press up. Thanks, leeches. I can't wait to try one of your blood-sucking baths. We say as someone with no blood. His eyeball belongs to the melting man. What's it doing here? Something may have happened to him. You know where he is. The graveyard as always. Then I'm off to the graveyard. Again, we were just there, but you know what? We're going back. Because there's a lot of graveyard we didn't go to, so it makes sense that there would be something more significant there. Because really all we did there was get the stretchy ghost and then we left. Pop you. Wait for you to throw over my head again. Pop you. Thanks for the bombs. I'm gonna need them. Probably pop this. Nope, I was hoping for more bombs out of that. Okay, yeah, we're right next to the door. Except, wait. That's not the door we came in from, is it? That's just a door we knew about. Oh, right. This is the liquefying. This reminds me of something. And I can't quite put my finger on it. And this just leads back to where we were. That's definitely one thing, yeah. Anyway, let's actually go direct to the graveyard, because presumably this is the path in the graveyard I'm gonna need. Yeah, I wonder, should I go the leech way? Probably. The constant issue with knowing a lot of things, especially just knowing only a little bit about a lot of them, is it doesn't fully connect in my brain to the point where I can recall it freely. So I just see something and go, I know what that is. And then I have no idea how to recall the piece of information to fully realize the thought. Okay, before we talk to the... Oh no, the ads aren't quite here yet. We'll talk to the mayor first. Jack, fancy meeting you here. What do you say to having some lunch? I'd love to, Mayor, but I need to find the Melting Man. Have you seen him around here at all? The only ones here when I arrived were the ghosts. I don't suppose they've seen him? I doubt they can help you, but you can help me. What's wrong? I don't have all the ingredients for my lunch. This is serious business. Mr. Mayor, I really should be looking for the Melting Man. Never mind that, I'll give you some of my gallstone gumbo if you can help. Alright, I suppose I can look for your items and the Melting Man. Oh, thank you. I knew you'd understand. Well, I'll leave you to your prowling. Starting to lose the tone I was aiming for with that. Then again, after the reflux incident earlier in the week, I'm not surprised my voice work isn't fully hitting the way I want it to. Okay, we've saved and the ad is running, so I'm gonna get up for a second, and we will be right back to business afterwards. Okay. Business taken care of. We should be coming back from ads any second now. Assuming that the main screen I'm looking at is correct, because it is still giving me 2 different ad timers right now, much to my eternal aggravation. Still don't know how we go up and down these mudslide paths here, but, you know, we'll figure it out. The ice physics, I'm sure, is going to cause an issue at some point. Presumably people are back from ads now, so welcome back from the ads. You didn't miss much I came back like a few seconds before you guys did, and I walked a screen before the ad timer went up, pretty much. I did not talk about anything interesting in the interim, I assure you. It's surprising how much traction we can get just by ducking. We seem to get our grip on things pretty quick that way. No, I'm not trying to hit the bell. I'm trying to hit these things. There we go. This way I don't have to go around to go get them. Oh, that just had nothing in it. Okay, sure, why not?
Hello there.
Hey Marlon, how's it going? Curse you, hitboxes! Interesting, I was able to attack while hanging there, but I wasn't able to attack when hanging normally. Back to the flipping bomb bugs. Thankfully, they only flip a set distance, it seems, so they're not really that big a concern. There we go. Grab that. Nope. Stop sliding. There we go. Recover my bombs, as I figured I would. I was at full health, so I assumed it would drop that. Yeah, I mean, with where I was when you left last night, I for one would have been kind of shocked if I hadn't finished it. I would have had to have gotten real stuck somehow. I appreciate you coming back to watch the rest of it in full. Yeah, so far this has been a neat game. It was one I had my eye on for a fair bit. And so far it's holding up to expectation. Plus or minus a little bit of odd physics. Why would it take them that long to get through the bridge? It's not that big an area. I mean, I guess they want to provide some extra gravitas to it, perhaps, but... like, in terms of actual layout, they're not that big. You found a bog's brain. Looks like a good lunch material. I think the mayor would want more than just this. I'll look for some more. It's still progress. Like, from what I remember, I didn't even spend that much time in the bridge, necessarily. Security definitely took longer. And that was just because I got lost in there for a bit. If I hadn't gotten lost, it probably would have been even shorter. There we go. Up and over. Clean all this out. Yeah, I was afraid of that. This is an actual legitimate Game Boy Advance game, so it's fairly old. I don't recall exactly what the date stamp for this one was, but it would probably be, like, pre-2010. As most Game Boy Advance games would be before that. In fact, I think all might be? I don't... As I've mentioned on numerous occasions, release dates don't necessarily stick in my brain particularly. I'll get you a good range, and that's about the best I'll be able to do most of the time. Like, I want to say 2006 for this, but I don't have a guarantee there. I did not mean to leech again. I wanted to blow up the thing. But why I wanted to blow that up, I'm not even sure, considering we didn't need health. But I might have gotten more bombs out of it, I guess. Going the right way, right? Oh, right-ish. Based on the fact there's a heal and a save over here, I'm gonna assume there's another fight going on up at the upper left here. Which is gonna involve going this way. Except I can't. Huh. Okay, maybe I get something in that dead-end room to our right then. That will allow me to bypass that. Yep, because that's where the leech effect is. Okay. So you can actually traverse multiple screens in blob mode. Interesting. I was not expecting that. Bob, 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 bob. Ta-da! Oh no, the door. Ah, same thing again, just slightly different. You know what? Why don't I just stay over here and throw bats at him? 'Cause I don't think he could fit underneath here. You found some bone brittle. It'll put a crunch in any lunch. That's probably enough. Well, on second thought, maybe I should find more. Yeah, I don't think the mayor would appreciate it if we skimp out on his lunch too hard. Nope. God dang it. Do not liquefy. Okay, if you unliquefy there, there's no grace period on that. You just immediately liquefy again. Understood. I need to get a bit of a run up to get a high enough jump, though, to get up there. So this is going to be a bit of a nuisance. A little bit of a nuisance. There we go. There's a heal point right up here, so I'm not going to worry about busting open that grave to get a heal. Zap, zap. Full health. Now, the fact that there's a heal here indicates to me that there might be something more dangerous here? Rather than just another one of those knights, but no, it seems like it's just floating skull old cow things. Aw. I don't think I have much choice but to drop down, because this ghost isn't solid yet. Yeah, I see the bit we're doing here. I don't think I want to drop all the way down. I feel like dropping all the way down is going to upset me. There we go. And we just ride across. Oh! So I do need to drop down because we needed to activate Stretchy Ghost. Who's gonna go over there. Okay. This is needlessly involved, but you know what? We'll work with it. As we stretch to grab here, to climb over, to go here, and then we're in. That certainly was a certain amount of events happening. I remain confused why there was a save and heal point there in particular, but not before either of the fights. That's a little bit of an odd one. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter. It's just one of those things where it's just like slightly odd positioning, which makes you question things. Okay, Jack, I don't know why you don't want to jump up there. But if you want to make a pain in the butt of yourself, we will work around this. Except I get blocked from getting up there. Jack, please. Ah, this is gonna be the worst thing. There we go, I managed to land the jump so that I didn't get knocked back this time. Every now and then, the up on my D-pad does strange and magical things, otherwise known as pissing me off. Because no matter what controller I try, I've never been able to find a controller whose D-pad doesn't, at least at some point, end up with inaccurate left and right when you're pressing up. Like, all of them will occasionally read a left or right when you're pressing up. That just seems to be fact of life, if with D-pads. And I think it's just because of how a D-pad's constructed, you're just kind of stuck with that as a concept. This was not worth it. Have to just make a high jump again. Oh, there we go. This way we can activate the ghosts so that we can actually stand on them. Probably not worth it, but I'll do it anyway. Oh, he was there. Okay, I thought he was above me, so I panicked a little bit there. Not gonna lie. And I fucked it up. Can't blame the game for that one. That was me slamming Jack's head into the ceiling. Come here, you. You and your worms can go straight to hell where you came from. Over under on anything being under there? Not really likely. Because we already have a shrunken head from this area, technically. Presuming that the one we got from the Zero section was for this area. Since it was the coffin leading here, it's kind of a question mark as to which area it's counted in. Depending on how you want to count the items. You found some mucus mold. Looks like quite a tasty lunchtime treat. That should be enough. Let's get back to the mayor, Zero. Just disregard him, doesn't matter. Let's see, the mayor was right under here, wasn't he? Yeah, because he's down by where the other heal and save points are. This should, in theory, be the quickest way there. Yeah, because he should be right over here, actually. Because we climbed up here after talking to him. We'll go ahead and save, just in case. And then we'll figure out what we're supposed to do next after we talk to the mayor. And we do have that melting man to find, so presumably we'll get a clue about that after we turn in the food. Oh, Jack, you've collected my lunch ingredients. Please put them in the cauldron. Brain, the bones, mucus. There you go, buddy. Whoa! And a melting man eye. Ah! That's the melting man's eyeball. What did you put that in there for? I didn't. It jumped in all by itself. Oh. Oh, what? What was the melting man doing inside my cauldron? Now that's more than a clue, huh? Talking about Oogie Boogie. What? Oogie Boogie tore your body into pieces? You were able to pull yourself together because all your parts are back? What a close call. I nearly ate minced melting man with mushroom sauce. How terrible. Just who is this Oogie Boogie person? Reminder for anybody coming in late, this takes place before the movie, so Jack hasn't met Oogie Boogie yet. Oh, that's right, you still don't know about him. He's the recluse who lives in a lair under the treehouse. He calls himself the King of All Bugs. Oogie Boogie, King of All Bugs, this is madness. Jack, wonderful news. The Melting Man has a message for you. He says he wants to help you as thanks for saving him. We get another ability. Blech. You can now use his gumshoes. They will let you climb up to high places. I believe there was just such a place near here. Why not look for it? We were just at it a second ago, actually. Say, do you know where any other townspeople are? Come to think of it, the witches mentioned going to the pumpkin patch. The witches, huh? I'm a bit worried. I'll head to the patch. Thanks, Mayor. Great, I'll look for others as well. Bye for now. Okay, so we now can climb, presumably, those muddy sections. We have no real reason to climb the one we know about immediately to our left. So I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna save again just so the dialogue is accounted for. I feel like we're making very strong headway here already. Is we've got a decent amount of the graveyard cleared out. We got 3 weapons. Though, presumably, we are only close to halfway through the game based on the amount of shrunken heads we have, unless we missed some. We've not really been doing that great on the pickups, but I've not been going out of my way to find them either. So that makes sense. And we didn't get any of the other extras yet. Oh, it's just Melting Man. Okay. I wondered why I could interact with the cauldron, and I figured Jack might have had something to say about it. We did see a bunch of those vertical mud patches in this area when we were going through before. So we could go over to the right and go up and around, or I can go back to the pumpkin patch the other way we know to get there. The only thing is, I don't know if I'm expected to go somewhere in here to go to the pumpkin patch this time, or if I'm supposed to go in through the front door. That's the question mark there. We can take a quick look at what I was thinking about there. See how quick it looks like it'll be to do. 'Cause I don't really want to add too much unnecessary travel onto this if I can help it. After all, if the point is to beat this today, I kind of, you know, need to be actually about my efforts here instead of dawdling around too much. Yeah, because that was where we fought the boss in that area. Ow. So in order to get to where I'm thinking about, we just need to hook around the corner, then go up and left. And see if that's an area I just skipped over, or if that was an area with one of those climbing bits. Though we do have to go back through this nonsense, so maybe this was a mistake. It wasn't that bad. And now we're back here. As planned. I'm not gonna save, because... Yeah, because this is how we got back here in the first place. Okay, yeah, we could have done this with Stretchy Ghost. Ghost's powers to begin with, so I don't think I actually had any reason to come back here right now. This was something we could have done basically right after getting here. So this is more than likely just for a pickup then. But we're here already anyway. I'm committed. Besides, maybe we'll be lucky and there'll be a shrunken head reward for this. Got lucky on that. And then I just tapped forward slightly and Jack just decided, you want 3 steps, right? 3 hops this time. God damn it. Okay, I think I see when I need to jump for this one. There we go. Get me some solid ground under my feet for a second here. Nothing against these ghosts, but they sure have nothing on good old solid ground. Because solid ground doesn't do that to me. So fun fact, I did press jump when you saw me fall off of there. It didn't matter, but I did do it. I think I might have hit either A, just far enough to one side on the ghost that it actually was off the edge and I couldn't tell, or because of the way the ghosts move, it may have ate the jump when he changed directions. It could be either of them, because it may have counted me as leaving the ground, quote-unquote, at that point. I could see either being true, and none of them are necessarily, like, a negative against the game. It's just one of those things. So you're telling me that this entire jumping section of Ghosts is pointless and I can just jump on the last one? Okay. I'll bite, game. What was the point? Oh, there's a ladder here. It's just obscured by the HUD. There we go. No, not in the poop circle again. No. I can't be scary if I'm covered in poop. Umbrella. Kinda figured it was a pickup at that point, but we got it, I guess. Oh, okay. Even if you're in iframes, you can get sucked into the poop. Understood. That was the vampire's umbrella. It keeps out rain and sunlight. Hooray. We can just leave the way we came in. And thankfully, we don't need to worry about landing on any of these guys this time. But I do want to go in a couple of these just to get some health back, because we kind of got destroyed a little bit there. There we go. That'll help. A little bit of insurance to make sure I don't just die, you know? I want to go back through that because that'll take a... actually, didn't we come here from the pumpkin patch to begin with? We could go back that way, I guess, technically. The fact that the mayor said that there was a climbing area near here indicates to me that I need to go somewhere through here to go to the pumpkin patch. Considering that area on the left is a dead end, I'm going to assume that there's a climbing bit over here on the right that I'm supposed to be using. Even if my memory fails me, I can logic things out if I really sit there and look at it. Nope, that is incorrect. This needs something we still don't have. Alright. Maybe when he was talking about near here, he didn't actually mean here in the graveyard, then? Stretch, please. It's a pity we can't just take the sign and mess with people with it. Okay, back to Halloween Town Square. So yeah, I guess our port of call will be just go through here, go to the pumpkin patch. It looks like we've done basically all of Halloween Town Square at this point. Because there's one area down there in the bottom left that we haven't been to, and one area right up there at the top that we haven't been to. That's it. So I presume we've been to most of the doors, or at the very least all the ones accessible from Town Square. If the witches are here somewhere, then we just need to run around in here until we find them. Pardon me if you heard that. Body is still in a bit of rebellion. So, bit of an update on that, actually, while I'm thinking about it. Things have gotten much, much better than they were a few days ago. I don't think I'm, like, back at perfect peak condition, but I am much better off than I was at the beginning of this week, that's for sure. And I would say, honestly, even better than I was last week. Mostly. Still a couple things to work out overall. But, you know, that's life past 30, is constantly working one thing or another out with your health. Logic denotes the area we need to get to the witches is that whole lower section over there, which is why I'm heading this way. We go all the way to the right, we go down, and then we'll be at where I need to be, presumably. As long as I'm not getting ahead of myself by pathing this way. Because there's always that fun possibility that you understand the assignment too well and actually get ahead of what the game wants you to do, and therefore you don't actually get to do it yet. I've definitely been in that position more times than I'd like to count. It's like, oh yeah, you know exactly what you need to do, but your character doesn't know what he needs to do. Therefore, you have to go figure out how to explain to this brain-dead character or how to do the thing. This isn't the way I intended to get there, but it's also the only way to get there. I glazed over that line in between the two really big rooms there above us. I say pointing at the screen like you can see what I'm pointing at. Oh right, we have to do this bit again. Oh, that's fine. We've done worse. We can certainly make this work. We have more health than we did when we went through here originally. Not to mention a bit more knowledge about how the pumpkin bombs work. With the amount of similar enemies we're running into at this point, I'm willing to assume that this game probably is out of enemy variety. Or at least out of enemy variety till we get to, like, Oogie's lair, probably. I wouldn't be surprised if they've got a few things socked away specifically for his lair, and they won't show up anywhere else. Go away, giant skull of doom. Just kind of going right now. I'm thinking I'm going the right way. Whether I'm actually going the right way or not, that's a whole other question. Yeah, we'll get where I'm going. We'll circle around to that left-hand higher bit first to see if that's actually something. Yeah, because I can climb up to there, so that might actually be something as well. Oh, that is a little bit weird. Just kind of, like, drags his foot up with the way that's animated. That looked a little weird. It's like they gave him only one shoe, and he's like, nope, you're just gonna have to figure it out. It was an egregious waste of bombs on my part, but you know what? I didn't want to switch weapons to sort that out. Besides, bombs are technically infinite as long as I'm willing to spend a second collecting a couple more. So really, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. As long as I have them when I need them. Ow. That was a really big spike pit. Wow, these bees have a lot of health. Dr. Finkelstein's flask, I presume. Yep, Doc's beaker. This beaker can be used to make many concoctions. Hooray. Oh, and the skull's here too. We just went through here so fast that I didn't even know he was there. So you can clear that jump. Okay. Good to know. Have a little bit of healing if possible. There we go. Dum-de-dum. So now we just go all the way back to the right and basically follow the only path I can and then take the higher path on the right to get out and go where we're going. Nice and easy. You know, till I magically float a pumpkin straight down instead of where it's supposed to be going, but you know, don't worry about that part. It's fine. Everything is a-okay. You know, on a certain degree, on a certain layer, this game works extra for me because I really do not like bugs. Like, I'm not afraid of most bugs. There are definitely some that I'm afraid of that I probably shouldn't be. There's just something about the way things crawl that bug me. And there's no pun intended there. Because I noticed, like, a lot of crawling things upset me. I've never quite unpacked why. Never really had an opportunity to think too deep on that and have it mean anything. Just something I've noticed, like, huh. Don't know why that's something that upsets me, but it is. Most of the time, it's not even something that upsets me that significantly anymore, either. Most times, it just gets me in, ugh. I don't like that. Okay, now we're on the right track. Yeah, because I think we did actually climb down here and realized we couldn't... No, this is definitely different territory. I've not seen this background yet. There's another coffin. Wait, no, maybe we did jump in here and I just forgot this background, like, immediately, because we had to have gone through that coffin. Now that I think about it. Because that's definitely the coffin we saw, and then I think I looked this way, couldn't go up, and then we went in there. Yeah. I just forgot that background that quickly because we hadn't seen much of it. We were there for, like, a screen. But this has to be where we're supposed to be. Yeah, the arrow's indicating to go that way, so let's go the other way first. It is nice that you can actually, like, press against the wall to protect yourself from the spikes and such as well. Pumpkin! But extra creepy pumpkin! Because it's blue and weird. Plasma pumpkin, not as yummy as the real thing. Yeah, you know, I could imagine. It's also nice that just like ladders, we can kind of skip like half the climb with those. Helps expedite it quite nicely. Save point before we go down the ladder. As I assume we'll be encountering a boss rather sharply. Oh, presumably we'll be getting the ability to break those in here somewhere. Huh, I guess it's not just bugs, because that seemed more like a mushroom to me. Nope. 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 So there's a save point down in the corner there. Because the blue ones are the healing points, and the orange and red ones are the save point. Red is undiscovered and yellow is discovered. Well, we should probably actually hit that upper left section there because it's a dead end. So presumably it's another pickup. Can I even get back? Oh yeah, the bombs are how I got up. Right. I had a moment of doubt, like, can I even return at this point? Yeah, if we just run off this way, there's apparently something to grab. Oh wait, yeah, we couldn't go this way. Duh. It's almost like I just saw that a second ago, but I got distracted by other thoughts and immediately deleted that information. That never happens. Oh wait. I forgot that that happens. I wonder if those exploding would hurt you. The spikes underneath them certainly did. Want me to go down, so let's not go down. Never mind. Gotta go down. Don't have choice. The illusion of choice. It is interesting that there's just another save point right here. Oh, Jack, I didn't expect to see you here. I would have worn my beauty ward had I known. Hello, Witch. It's good to see that you're all right. What do you mean? Did something happen in Halloween Town? The town is in shambles. An army of bugs is ruining Halloween. Bugs, eh? We might be able to help you, Jack. My sister is out looking for an ingredient for your Pumpkin King elixir. I'm sure it'll help you teach those bugs a thing or two. I have everything I need except one final ingredient. My sister probably has it by now. When you find her, bring the final ingredient back to me. Oh, and watch out for the noise gnats that lurk around here. If they hear you, they'll catch you and fly you back to the start of the path. If things look bad, duck beneath some mushrooms. Good luck, Jack. Great, so there's a stealth section. Okay, so that's how that works. That is upsetting to look at. Oh, it just is with me perpetually. Okay. There's just periodically duck under a mushroom then. Alright. Wah, wah, wah. Oh. Why is the, like, sight radius of this thing full of eyes, though? That's the thing that's getting me. Oh, was that the only noise gnat? Or is there gonna be another one after this? There's another one. Kinda figured. Uh-oh. Good thing that being in the bit down here doesn't count. Otherwise that'd be a problem. Oh wow, you went off fast. So, you know, the witch didn't know that the bugs were rampaging, and yet she knew about the noise gnats. Are they just like a thing around here? Like, are these just a naturally occurring phenomena in the pumpkin patch near Halloween Town? Or did she just think that these weren't part of a bigger problem and they just kind of were a thing? I'm glad they didn't put a noise gnat here. Getting across exploding pumpkins would be rather tricky when you're trying to be sneaky. Oh. No, those still hurt you. Okay. Kind of figured, you know, maybe I'm supposed to jump on top of them to get across this gap, but I'm assuming that's exactly why they did that, is so that you would fall for exactly that. But, you know, at that point, fair play. Oh, this mushroom moves. Thanks, I hate it. It's a good thing throwing something at the gnat itself doesn't cause an instant alarm. Oh, okay, it just puts you back at the beginning of the room, too, not the beginning of the path like was implied. That's nowhere near as bad, then. I thought it was gonna, like, reset me all the way back to the beginning of the area. Oh, god damn you. Let's just go fast, then. Come on, any day now. Why are you agitated so quickly? I didn't even... The thing is, he was agitated before I even threw the bomb. That's why I'm like, what the fuck, man? Getting agitated by me throwing bombs? That makes sense. Just being agitated? Honestly, relatable. The problem. I could have gone for the one where the goo spot was too, and I'm assuming I need to be in liquid form going forward, so I'm probably gonna need to like goop around underneath that mushroom that's moving. Except it's a little fast. You would think they just wouldn't even recognize Liquid Me. Blurp, 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 blurp. Nobody here but us goo piles. Everything's fine. Nothing to be alarmed about. Nothing at all to be alarmed about. Totally everything safe, sound, and fine. Fuck's sake. Why do those move at varying speeds? Why? Why is their speed not consistent? This is such a long section, too. Like, this definitely seems like if somebody was gonna speedrun this game, this would be a make or break area. Because there's so much time you can lose in here. I don't know if anybody would ever speedrun this game, but, you know, this would be the issue. Almost certainly. I will give them one thing. At least they don't hurt you when they teleport you. They just hurt your soul by making you have to do the area again. Like, I'm assuming because this ability to turn into goo is here that I'm gonna have to use it. That's why I'm doing this now, in case people are like, why'd you even turn into a goo pile to begin with? We didn't see a gap you needed it for. I'm saving myself having to run back and forth on the presumption that there's going to be a place like that up ahead. I could swap mushrooms, but I'm not going to. I don't trust it. God damn you. That was such terrible timing. Nope, stay with him. Stay with friend mushroom of safety. On. Fucker. It goes back this way so fast. Yep, see, we needed it. I kind of figured. It wouldn't have been there if you didn't need it. God damn you. I don't know why they made the liquefying automatic. That is a little bit of a silly decision. Like, you would think it would just be a matter of, okay, go to where the liquefy pool is and just press down, and then you're done. But no, it just does it. But you know, that's a nitpick, but it still has come up enough times that it Perhaps more than just a nitpick at that point. All the excitement of standing in one place. I can't even be like, oh yeah, I'll just jump and throw a bomb at it or something while I'm waiting. God damn it! Why was there such a long gap there? Come on. See, that is a perfect example of the kind of rug pulling I was talking about out yesterday, where you could just be going along, you have no way of knowing what's ahead of you. So if something goes wrong, you're just fucked. And lo and behold, we were just fucked there. All because I'm trying to, you know, get out of this section sometime this century. Especially since he's got a random amount of time as to whether... I hate the way these mushrooms move. They're so inconsistent. 'Cause I should have been fine there, just tapping along with him, and then... just nope. Look at how this one just went tearing ass over here. Nope, I'm out. Okay, now we don't have to do that bit again. Well, there's a dead-end area to our left here. So I presume that I have to go this way. But why is there a tall mushroom here if there's nothing here? There is something here. Oh, but that looks like it's for going back. Which we're gonna have to do. And I'm going to assume the noise gnats are going to take me back to where I entered the room, not back to the beginning of the path. Of course there's one more. Why wouldn't there be one more? I clearly don't hate life enough, therefore I need to do this again. Yeah, the sliding got me on that one. Really, just angry already, huh? Like, if they were actually triggered by noise, it would make some sense. But I don't really have a lot of ways of controlling the amount of noise I'm making. Jack, what are you doing here? Never mind, I'm glad you're here. I need your help. Deliver this to my sister for me. That mushroom is the final ingredient. I finally found it, but be careful. I'm afraid they explode not long after you pick them. What? Please, whatever you do, hurry. I'm getting out of here. So I have to rush back. Great. I was expecting something stupid like this. I'm digging the music that's playing now, though. Oh, right, that's what the fuck... Game? I'm upset with you right now. Want you to know that. You know exactly why. 'Cause you're being a fuckwit. This is why this is such a time-consuming process to get back down from. Is so they burn a lot of your initial mushroom time just getting out of the first room. Because you need that ghost to get back. so mean. Oh, right, there's the fucking mushroom in the way there. Why can't I just kill the noise gnats like I do everything else? Go, 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 go. I get this feeling that I'm being duped about the explosive being important. Like, maybe I'm just too much of a suspicious person, but I feel like something like this is just a trap. And they're just playing a damn prank on me. You know, ignoring the fact that we're all actually, you know, in the midst of a crisis. Let's play a prank on old Jackie boy. And thankfully, I don't think I need to be in liquefied form to get back. I just need to get past this bit here. God damn it! Jack, your physics really offend me sometimes. I want you to know that. Because I slammed hard back as soon as I got past the mushroom, and it's just like, nah, I'm just gonna keep going, boss. I'm just gonna keep on trucking. You didn't want me to actually stop. We both know you didn't want that. We're not really in a hurry here at all. You know, it's not like we're gonna blow up if we don't do this fast enough or anything. You and your random fucking timer. Come on. Come on. Oh, I forgot there was more fucking pumpkins! This area blows. Worst area in the game. This right here, I don't know if I'll even care if something's actually much more difficult. This is just annoying. Every game has a bad section in it, and this I think might be this game's bad section, because this is just stupid at this point. Look at that. I had no time to do anything on that rotation. So if you just get unlucky with your timing with when these things get angry, I think you just get screwed. The good news is we're most of the way out, so the timer is actually fairly generous, which also kind of calls into question the point to having this be a timer in the first place. It's also a really long run back to this mushroom for how much time you get between these things freaking out. Get the fuck out of here. Doesn't matter. That's not faster. Most of the way out. There's like one more noise gnat segment. I think we can actually just like skip through this one for the most part. Yeah, we got most of the way through this one in one go because falling is much faster than climbing. Oh, there's gonna be a boss fight now? I just saw that arrow. Do I really have to fight a boss while this timer's running? I didn't even heal because I wasn't really thinking. Oh, let me guess. I need to bait him into one of these, don't I? Because my pumpkin bombs don't work on him. Is it really gonna be one of these sequences where I need to actually, like, break his defense with the fucking bomb? Okay, I don't need to time it at least. That's the good news. I just need to make sure he gets to the bomb. Oh, I'm out of bombs now. Okay, I can frog gun him. Except his hitbox is a little fucky, apparently. So that's fun. Case in point, neither standing nor crouching could hit him at that angle for some reason. I need another bomb to hit him with. There, okay. Now we wait. And of course he's not dead yet. Why would he be dead? Got him. Huh? Oh. That's not the end of it, huh? So you're telling me I have a double-layered boss fight here while I'm on a timer. Why did you think this was okay? Yep, and we're dead. There was no way out of that for me at that point. I didn't have enough health left, and I did not trust the timer not to screw me. I should have healed on the way there. That is my fault as far as that goes. But still. Having that be a double-layered boss fight at that point is a little nasty. I don't think that that needed to be like that at all. Now we gotta do all the noise gnat bullshit again. Because there wasn't a save point on that side anywhere. This game was doing so well. This game was finding no ways to significantly upset me. Until this. This is just bad. Like, a couple rooms like this with the noise gnats, sure. That double-layered boss fight on its own, absolutely fine. The combination of these, not okay. Like, this is another perfect example of the rug pull happening. Like, sure, you can claim they warned you about the boss fight, because they technically did, but they didn't warn you about it in a way where you could do anything about it. Because your last save point is a fair whack a distance away. Like, under normal circumstances, it would be very close. But because of the fact you have to go through all these stupid noise gnat sections, it's actually much further than it seems. Like, if their goal was to make an incredibly tedious segment, congratulations, they succeeded. That's about the only thing they succeeded in doing here. Well, that and pissing me off, but I think they kind of didn't have any intention in that regard. Considering they would have had no way of knowing I exist at this point. Thing is, we're gonna have to slime our way across again. Well. Okay, it's open. I think we all knew, by the way, with the way those blocks respawn, that we were guaranteed to have a segment where they were going to intentionally screw you over with that. That's just a given. Because they would have otherwise no real reason to bother having them reappear. You know, other than code limitations in some cases. That's a whole other discussion. But outside of a situation where they had to have them be respawning blocks, there would be no benefit, either gameplay or engine-wise, for them to have the blocks respawning. Especially when they just use them as a vertical barrier. I just had no time there. Just couldn't do anything about that. Of course, let's not have that bomb count. Why would we? Welcome back from the ads for those that were stuck in them. As you can see, absolutely nothing has changed, because I died to a boss fight that decided was a good idea after a stealth segment, without any save points anywhere amongst it. So you have to do all of this stupid shit again. This is another case of a segment with no respect for the player's time. And again, if this had like a track record of doing that, it would have been fine. But this game establishes, with how the save points and such are placed otherwise, that the intent is for you to actually have a fairly straightforward time about it. Until this. This basically comes about as a complete slap in the face. Which I think is what's making that have more of an effect, is the fact that it comes after very generous save point placement otherwise. To have neither a heal nor a save point before that boss is a surprise. Technically, there is a heal because there's the caterpillar, so he would give you at least a healing item, which I should have grabbed instead of running past him. I kind of assumed that it was going to be a short boss, considering the time limit was there. Now, apparently they just went all in on, nah, fuck you for that. Which, again, that's fine as long as that's, like, established as what the intent is the whole way. Not just, oh yeah, everything is fine, nice and dandy, and then we decide later on to say, haha, fuck you. I probably shouldn't have burnt that bomb, but felt good. Like, this is why sometimes I prefer to play the jankier games, because at the very least, with a jank game, you know what you're getting. You know you're gonna consistently get jank, and it's not meant to, you know, it's not going to be high quality necessarily. But you know where you stand with it. Whereas a good game can decide to turn around and put the knife in your back at some point. Like, hey, everything's great, except... What about this? Surprise! On the bright side, we're getting through here much faster this time. Admittedly, with the amount of healing they're giving in here, I should have been more suspicious. that something was up is, especially on your way to where the witch is over here, there's a lot of healing items because of all these mushrooms. So I should have been questioning more, why are there so many healing items? I just assumed it was because they expected people to bump into a lot of shit trying to scramble through at first, so I didn't really think too hard about it. This one we can just sprint through. We know we need to actually go up here and do this, even though I knew that the first time. I didn't act on it because I'm a fool sometimes, thinking the game will be kind to me. Get through, I have full health, I don't need you stupid mushrooms. Up, please. Come on, turn the alarm off. Jack, I hate you sometimes, you know that? Oh good, I had like a second to do anything there, thanks. Like, when it instantly starts flashing like that again, what are you supposed to do? Genuine question, if anybody's got any brilliant ideas about how to bypass that. So I'm pretty sure there ain't one. And then there's the times where you think that the timer's gonna be kind to you and just says, nah, fuck you. And do note that the timer doesn't reset when you get caught. You actually have to accept your failures. Okay, just wouldn't jump there for a moment. Like, I have a way of attacking them from being hidden. I should be able to just kill them. Let me solve my problems with violence. I'm gonna wait because I don't have much time on that one. I don't think I need to shoot anymore. I think we just need our bombs. So just so I don't fuck up and have the wrong thing selected. Yank our way through him. The next segment's just the bomb segment. Just go for the farthest mushroom straight away. Okay. Busted my way through the wall completely in one go. Very generous cycle. Okay. I should have went for a longer jump. But I was kind of banking on these guys dropping some healing to go along with the healing we get from the centipede. Especially since I fucked up and dropped through there to the spikes again. I thought the timer was gonna elapse at that point. I really thought I was gonna get lucky there. That's my fault, but at the same time, I kind of wish the eye would start blinking or something to give you an indication of when the alert would end. So you actually could, like, act on that instead of having to play a guessing game, more or less, with when your opening is gonna be to move. Like, I fully accept them not pausing the timer or anything for the boss fight or anything. That's fine. Because it wouldn't make any sense for the timer to pause under these circumstances. It'd be real nice of them. But it would be a fool's errand to expect them to be that nice. The fact you have to be kind of weirdly specific with your positioning to be able to hit this guy is also not great. He's got that whole weird height situation going on there. But we cleared that without even really getting hit, other than that one projectile, so we should be able to get through this just fine. And we've got a solid whack of time, though not as much as I would like. I can't even hit him with bats from there. There we go. He didn't have that much health. I kind of figured he would have to not be that durable, which is why I was trying to rush him down the first time. I hope this doesn't count against me on the timer with me doing my dance. So that would be the funniest thing. He finishes his dance, lands, does his bow, and explodes. Like, that would be funny enough, I would accept that. Oh, right, there's still one more fucking noise nap bit here. There you go. Here's your explosive mushroom. Oh, welcome back, Jack. Give me the mushroom and I'll make the elixir. Ah! Stop, that's too close. Huh? Then what should I do? Just throw it far, far away. What? That didn't go very far. Yeah! I think we screwed up a little bit. Whew, are you alright? There's your Pumpkin King boost. Drink this and you'll become the powerful Pumpkin King. Not sure you deserve it after blowing me up. Brrr. Spicy bottle. Press the B button to drink it. That reminds me. I saw a lock, shock, and barrel on Spiral Hill. Well then, it seems I'm off to the graveyard. Stupid bonehead. And if we're going to chase them down on Spiral Hill, one would figure that would be close to the end. The Spiral Hill, I assume, is that, like, spirally, physically impossible hill that you see fairly prominently in the movie. There's also a lot of back and forth between here and the graveyard. This does leave me with a question. Should I go through the... Wait, I can probably go through here. Neat. Okay, so you get a few seconds of being on fire. Oh god, why is it more noise gnats? I was happy and excited for a second and they threw more noise gnats at me. Oh, come on. Why is there nothing there? Why is there just a fuck you pit there? Why? I mean, I know why, but why? God damn it. Arguably, the route I'm taking is pointless. In fact, no, this route I'm taking is completely pointless. Because this is just going back. Why would I even go that way? That is very weird, by the way, that you can't move while in Burning Pumpkin King form. There we go, full health. Going over here is pointless because we're up there and got a thing. I am now more and more suspicious that I missed a shrunken head. It's somewhere. If we go through the coffin, we get to the graveyard a lot faster, but we'll have to run through a different section of the graveyard to get back. I don't think it'll take us that long to climb back out in a... Right. I have to go through the coffin, actually. It's the only way back from here. I kind of forgot that there was a giant, hole that we got here through. Dang it. Bark, bark. I do appreciate that they gave Zero his own health pickup noise. It didn't just go ooh-hoo, ooh-hoo, ooh-hoo at us over and over again in those sections. There we go. Got through that pretty clean this time. Only got tagged a couple times. Okay, now back in the graveyard. The area on the right here is where we need to go, because that's the one I looked at that I was like, I'm gonna need to go there. And then I ran into a pile of those pumpkin blocks, rather a bunch of those fire blocks. I'm pretty confident that's exactly the correct answer. We'll quickly heal up since we have the opportunity, even though we're missing like 2 hits. Those 2 hits might be pivotal. Yep, see, fire blocks. I do like that you can jump and dash with that. So that gives us actually an air dash to use if we really want to at some point. I hate slugs so much. Where are you going? God damn it. I'm tempted. No. I'll do it the way I'm supposed to. I was debating doing shenanigans I'm pretty sure this is also just the way back. I just want to check. Yep, okay. Now we'll do our shenanigans going this way then. In fact, I think that's what they wanted me to do, actually. Why are they bashing their head against the lamppost? No, they're breaking the lamppost. Okay. That seemed just needless vandalism, but that's kind of their MO. That makes sense. Pumpkin. Can I get a chili? Thank you. It's very funny how it just looks like a spicy pepper that we're getting for our spicy potion. I do have to wonder how important that explosive mushroom actually was to setting Jack on fire. Seems vaguely like something I would want to do, but we're supposed to go down, so we're just gonna go down. Jack, bad news. Lock, Shock, and Barrel are breaking the streetlights. The whole town's going dark. No one can see anything. Luckily, I had a bat lamp with me. Here, you take it, Jack. We need to stop those half-pint hooligans. They'll most likely be hiding in the darkness, so be careful. When you see them, give them a blast of your frog gun and put their lights out. Good luck, Jack. Great, it sways randomly, huh? This game was doing so well in the first half, and now they've gone to Gimmick Central. Not in the fun way. I kind of figured falling off there was going to hurt me, but it was faster. Hello, creepy fire spirit. That was interesting. It lit the whole room for about a half a second. Yeah, no. You're gonna try to blow me up if I use the ladder. Fuck you. Just gonna drop. Uh-huh. I get the sneaking feeling that by doing what I did there, I expedited the segment immensely. But this whole area is just spikes, huh? Love that. I think you're meant to have, like, used Pumpkin King form to go across that and by air dashing instead of jumping and tanking it like I was. There's some very wacky pathing going on in here. Okay, we need Stretchy Ghost. I see the grabbable bit on the ceiling there. There goes Stretchy Ghost. There goes more of my health. Wanted to look for healing, but no, there was just death down there. I need to go under here. So far, the bat lamp really not doing it for me. Really doesn't seem to be doing a whole lot of anything. Just exists. But you know, that's fine. It looks cool. Though it looks more like a bat bell than a bat lamp, if I'm honest. What? Okay. Didn't even really need the lamp to reveal them there. They just kind of were there, and then I blasted them, and they ran away. So I would bet on a regular Game Boy Advance screen, that might actually be harder. Like, you might actually need the lamp more on an actual Game Boy Advance. Because those screens do tend to be kind of dark. So that might actually just be a brightness advantage I'm having there. Or now that I think about it. Okay, so we're meant to go up there, but what's all the way over here? The world may never know, because it's taking a very long time to get there. Okay. Whatever this is, it's completely optional. Okay. Okay, you can't grab ledges while in Pumpkin King form. So I need to be very careful about my height when I do this. Nope, I lost too much height again. Yeah, you know what? The hell with that. That might be a shrunken head, but at this rate, I'll die trying to get it. So I'm over it. No, the fire spirit things don't hurt you. They just exist. Okay. They're just kind of vibing. Being weird fire spirits. I thought for a second the sound glitched out and it added an extra hit noise, just because I threw an extra bat and hit a guy in the distance. Remember when I said that the bats were gonna basically replace the frog gun? Yeah, about that. The damage difference has been making, well, too much of a difference. Okay, so somewhere in here is Lock, Shock, and Barrel. Hey, gee, I wonder, could it be there? No? Actually wasn't. There's Fakes. That one was fake too. Okay. Where are they? Come out, annoying children. Nothing bad's going to happen to you, I promise. Only a mild pummeling that you deserve because you're being a bunch of pains in the ass. Huh. Well, I can't say that this isn't karma for what I was in the middle of saying. Oh, okay, this is where we were before. Okay, those guys can't be destroyed. Good to know. At least we basically got fully healed, so you know what? That was kind of worth it. Now, admittedly, I think we all know by now that when I say kind of worth it, I usually mean absolutely it was not. But, you know, it is what it is and all of that. Or... I don't even know why I'm getting rid of those. They can stay. They're having a great time. There's something honestly kind of concerning about this guy releasing a bunch of worms by opening his coat, by the way. And I'm just gonna leave that sentence as it is, and you can figure out why it's upsetting on your own from there. Because there's multiple options, and all of them are bad. All of them are things I would be unhappy with. Okay, yeah, no, that's absolutely not makeable. I don't know why I thought I could make that jump. I think I got it mixed up with the jump before it. And went, oh yeah, I could totally do that. Immediately botches. Let me check something right quick. Bugging me. Okay. Oh wow, that's actually unrelated. Okay, that's fine. Still gets put into the deal with it later pile. Did you ever have something just sitting in the back of your brain and you're like, I should check on that because there was a whole discussion happening about something? And I admittedly kind of just fell off the face of the earth on that discussion because I had to start doing this. It's like, you know, I should probably check on that and make sure I wasn't getting a bunch of question marks thrown my way like, hey, where'd this guy go? 3 hours later. There we go. There's the little shits. Now they're gonna go break the barrier for me, so I can continue my chase. Not gonna lie, this still is less annoying to me than the stealth segment. Okay, falling there is less of an issue. Except for the fact that I am admittedly now surrounded by enemies. But at least it's a small climb back instead of having to go back around the whole loop again. And it was admittedly satisfying landing on one of them with my fire. Wait, no, the barricade was right here. Save point. We might be about to have a fight then. Which is bad considering I'm at half health, but at least there's a save point. Nope, just a different section. Ow. Okay, the fire, as one would expect, hurts. Maybe don't get set on fire if you can help it. Great tactical suggestions from yours truly. If option of get set on fire or don't get set on fire, don't get set on fire. Unless it is to your benefit to be on fire. There we go. Good joke. Thinking I will walk into the fire willingly and burn. Like I did there. You know, sometimes... More specifically, sometimes I'm glad I do not have the biggest feet in the world with how often I put my damn foot in my mouth. Larger shoes would make that much more inconvenient. Okay, we gotta go hunting for Lock, Shock, and Barrel again. Okay, not over here. I dislike the edges of these mud piles, by the way, because they will just grab hold of you and make you do the thing instead of jumping over them. Get rid of the fake. Because I'm assuming I have to hit all of them for it to count. If I don't hit all of the fake ones, it'll be like, haha! But what if the other one was real? Nyeh. There they are. Nyum. Yeah. Oh, that'll work. We are very, very close to death, though. Fucking dropped only a pumpkin. Hate it here. I told him to duck, but he didn't duck. And by the time I realized my mistake, it was already over. Well, on the bright side, we don't have that much backtracking to do, but we have some backtracking to do. Oh, actually, let me check the other thing I'd meant to check when I said I was going to check something in the first place. No, that's the wrong one. Ah, that's why. Okay. Well, that's potentially a grand inconvenience for me. Okay, we're pretty far along. That's what I wanted to check. I needed an idea of just how many more segments were left, so I could get a more guaranteed feel as to whether we were actually getting anywhere or not. And the answer seems to be yes. We are slightly more than halfway, slightly less than halfway. I can't give a straight answer on that because I only glanced over the listing, and the listing wasn't exactly the most coherent thing, considering it was not actually a proper walkthrough. I had to actually resort to looking at a synopsis on the wiki in order to get an idea of where we were at, because the only walkthroughs were all video walkthroughs, and I wasn't about to sit there and click through one to try to find the spot we were at, to try to get an idea of how far along that was. Because apparently this game just doesn't have any text walkthroughs at all. At least none that I could find in a quick search. Which presumably means there is one, and it just was buried in the search results somewhere. But we're already almost back to where we died, so we'll be fine. That's our third death, I think? Because we died once to the second boss because I was being impatient. Once to the timer nonsense with the explosive mushroom. And then once here. So I think that's just almost all the deaths we've had, just those three. Not really tracking it, but, you know, it's easy to think of the answer. Come on now. You know, Jack, if you just climbed at a decent pace, you might have avoided getting set on fire there, bud. Still, we are better off than we were when we were here a moment ago. Not by a lot, but still better. Yeah, no, he is in a bad position for me to try to get at him. But there's healing there, so we'll be mostly okay. Oh wow, we haven't seen the punchy guys in a while. Yep, we're going up on the hill. And over the hill. Okay, I kind of expected more out of the hill there, if I'm honest. Oh, they're backing away. Hey, Jack, how's it going? You three, why are you trying to ruin Halloween? Well, you see, the boss asked us to. Boss? You dimwit, that's supposed to be a secret. Who is your boss? Who put you up to this? Oh, here. This is for you, Jack. This is such fate. Oh, you got minigame 2 from Lock, Shock, and Barrel. I was not expecting something to actually be there. Run! Move it, you're in the way. There's the mayor again. Jack, quick, they're getting away. Can't just let Lock, Shock, and Barrel get away. Can you? I mean, I can't, but at the same time... Oh, you're not gonna let me go back that way. Okay. Interesting that the hill has bent to allow me to just run back across here. So am I just going back now? What? Oh, there's a tombstone in the way now. What? Okay. I can't seem to break it, so that's not the way. Have I been duped? What? We're trapped? This is terrible. You have to find another way out, Jack. Yeah, it's called going the way I was trying to go when you stopped me. Aha. That's less complicated than anticipated. Probably should check behind these just in case they hit something in here. Fuck's sake. Fine, I'll burn another one. Nope, nothing there. Okay. I did not mean to activate another one, but I was mashing the burn things button to try to get over there before it wore off. And, well, you know, it's also the same button as the activate my fire form button, which I needed one of to get up there, but no. No, it had to end up stealing one of mine. Now I need to go kill random enemies in the hopes that they drop them. Give pepper. Give the spices. I heard a bit of clattering. It's Halloween, so there might be people running about trying to trick or treat. Take a second to make sure nobody's up to foolishness. Back in a second. There was a whole lot of nothing going on out there, so I don't know what I heard. Could be anything, really, though. Despite the fact that these headphones are fairly hefty, I still hear quite a lot through them somehow. So I blame that on having very sensitive hearing. Usually only tuned to anything I'm not trying to hear, instead of what I'm trying to hear. If that sounds unhelpful, good news, that's because it is. Please tell me I can actually get a pepper from these guys, and I'm not just soft locked here. This ain't looking good. Aha! Oh, what is it, Jack? Need my help, do you? It's no trouble at all. Here, take this. Okay, he's where we get them. You can always count on me, your trusted mayor. Okay, he gives you a set of them. Okay. That's actually very nice of them. Making sure you actually have a way of getting them without having to grind for them. Oh, come the fuck on. Why is that such a needlessly tricky jump to make? Like, am I crazy, or is that, like, higher than the ledge we start from? By an order of magnitude that seems incorrect. Now we can definitely clear it with a regular height jump. I do kind of wish he would give me more than just those three, rather. Can I get more? Those little scamps deserve a lot of tricks and no treats whatsoever. He's just pissed about Lockjaw and Barrel now. Okay, that's fine. Honestly, I'm not exactly happy with them either. So, you know what? Go off, Mayor. We are so fucking close. Can I, like, transform in midair or something? Is that the idea? Actually, duh, we've done that already. Dr. Finkelstein's lab through the back entrance. I see. Haven't been here in a long time. Considering, you know, this was area 2 of the entire game. There's the entrance to Jack's house. Huh. I think that opening we walked past was literally the doorway to Jack's house. Yeah. So actually, before we go running off, let's pop our head in there. See where that spits us out. No, that isn't the door. Okay. So that must be the door on the other side there. So I misunderstood that earlier then. We could have actually gone back to Jack's house from here earlier. Well, thankfully we can heal here. So if we have any fights to do, we actually are prepared. Oh. Okay, so we got a place to melt around here somewhere, presumably. Yep, over there. We go all the way up and over to get to it, though. Melt Man with the amazing power to melt. Ow. Ow. I don't know if I needed to still be melted. I'm gonna hope I didn't. And I didn't. So everything is fine. Oh, there's Dr. Finkelstein. Thank goodness, it's you, Jack. I need you to help me with something. My assistant Igor ran off and now I'm locked out of my lab. Without the key, I can't get back into my lab. Would you please find Igor for me? No problem, Doc. I knew I could count on you, Jack, my boy. The security system inside is going out of control. I have no idea what caused it. Just suddenly started malfunctioning. Take this, just to be on the safe side. Strong arm. Your frog gun is powered up. Hold the B button for continuous frog breath. Just makes a frog cloud. That's pretty great. Wait, if he's locked out of the lab, I guess this isn't technically the lab itself? I absolutely did not need to hunt that dung beetle down like that, but you know what? I'm fine with that. I wonder if our other weapons will also get upgrades, or if it's just the frog gun that'll get the upgrade. Because if all the weapons get upgrades, we might actually have more left to go than I thought. Or they just start dumping upgrades on my head rather rapidly. One of the two. Ow. What's my foot? Game, please. Up. I like how the spear guys look like they're smiling when they just spit a spear or at you with intent of murder. Just like, spear. Ah. That's how I imagine them sounding too. Just okay, looks like this was a lot of damage from saws for no good reason. Understood. Okay, help. Ack. That's a laser. Okay, this is back in the room we were in, but why would we even... I don't understand what they're going for here. I'm just gonna leave before I take too much damage messing with that. The over-under on there being like a shrunken head in there or something does seem bad for me, but you know what? If my option is getting a health extension and dying, or not getting the health extension and living, I will choose life. Ordinarily, I would choose the health extension, just to be clear. Is in most cases, we'd be able to respawn with it still in our possession. Not in this case, so it is not a worthwhile expenditure of our energy currently, when the odds of us getting to keep it are not great. It's a trap. Guess I should have followed the sign. Oh, that was it, huh? Okay. We're just gonna keep doing this bit for a little bit, huh? Is there something past all of this? I just don't know if it's, I don't know if it's a health extension or an item. I'm of no real import. That's gonna be over here. But considering we only have to get through a couple of these, I don't think it's too big a concern. That is very rude having them appear right above me like that, where there's nothing I was gonna be able to do about that at any time quick. Yep, it was just an item. I had a feeling, but I was hoping that it might be a shrunken head. Which means in that side path that we passed through, there might actually have been a shrunken head in there. Or there's one back at the beginning of the lab where we came into the first time, where we had that sliding path that we couldn't do. I don't think we got a shrunken head in the lab area. And I feel like there's gonna be at least one in every area. That would make the most sense. So it's kind of important to be suspicious of that in any area we haven't already received a shrunken head in, since we do only have less than half of the heads. There we go. I'll just take those hits. There's not really much I could have done about it at that point anyway. Okay, I cannot attack him preemptively. Now that he's up, I can. I just couldn't attack him until I got him to pop out of the ground. He had to reveal himself before I could harm him. There we go, more health. There's Igor. Just flailing along up there. Igor, there you are. It looks like the security system got the best of you. I need to shut it off and get you down. No, there's our 5th shrunken head. Guess that salves my concerns about not finding one here. Oh, there's a bug chewing on the security system. What do you know? Guess only the frog breath works on you, huh? Oh, it looks like the idea is to shrink him. Because you notice he's getting smaller every time I'm hitting him. But he's feeding on the power. So he's getting bigger again if I'm not fast enough. There we go. That was certainly something. Yeah, Igor's gone, so I assume I did everything I needed to here then. Saying let's find Igor, so where would he have run off to after he got released, though? If it's the machine doesn't hurt me. That was something I wanted to check, was like, am I supposed to do something with this now that I got rid of the bug on it? And the answer seems to be no. Check the far side, though, just in case. Nope, no door or anything. So I guess the saws are not the result of the security system going haywire then. Because they're still here. Still sawing away. Which that raises some questions, but, you know. Nobody ever said Dr. Finkelstein was the most ethical doctor in the world. Then again, I'm not sure anybody ever said he was the smartest doctor either. God damn. Can I push you with the bats too? I can. Because this positioning is just real bad. I cannot get a good jump to that damn platform because this sunball is like always in the worst position. So I guess we just go back. I guess despite the fact that we didn't talk to Igor at all, we did the thing. Because we really didn't have anywhere else to go, and he wasn't there anymore, so we don't really have any other play other than that. Let's check this room again. Okay, there was something here. I kind of figured. There wasn't anything important. Because as far as I can tell, getting the villagers' belongings back doesn't matter? Like, it's probably for, like, best ending or 100%, etc., not actually, like, relevant to completion of the game. That was Trophy. A trophy awarded for ghastly Halloween scares, and Mayor's name tag, the badge bearing the Mayor's moniker. Okay. We do have, like, half of those now. Just need to not get sawed to death on our way out of here. We're back in Dung Beetle territory, so we're almost out of here. Yep, Igor's back here. Well done, Jack. I see you found Igor and helped him escape. There's an old door in the backyard. Give it a look-see if you're curious. Who knows? You might find a clue. I'm going to assume that the old door he's talking about is the one that we were at before. The gate. We've been to basically, like, everywhere in this section. Wrong button. Back to the generic. Find out why the bugs are ruining everything. I have an idea what I'm supposed to be doing next. I just don't necessarily know how to achieve what I'm supposed to be doing next. But I'm gonna check that door first because I'm assuming that that door is relevant to what we're doing. I assume the idea is we loop back around, go through that door, and that sends us back to Jack's house. Yeah, that gate's out of the way. That's exactly what we're doing here. Because now we can access more of Jack's house. Oh, this is fun. I don't know why they're so weirdly colored. Oh god. Ah, that gas like completely muddles my controls. Like my attack button and my jump button are flipped too. So I'm sure that's gonna be fun to deal with when it's actually much more pressing. Jack, it's awful. Just look what happened to the vampire. Why is there blood in my refrigerator? I can't stand the sight of it. I'm a vegetarian, you know. Blah, blah, blah. You're a vegetarian? What kind of joke is this? It would seem he's lost his insanity. Any idea why, Mr. Mayor? Oh, now that you mention it, there was some strange smoke earlier. It was a creepy purple smoke that reminded me of my dear old mom's hair. Purple smoke like the kind that reversed my controls. So if it reversed our controls, it reversed the nature of the vampire. That's it. The vampire must have gone crazy after breathing the smoke. Jack, find the source of the smoke so we can return his insanity. Make sure the smoke doesn't get you too. By the way, Jack, you should be more careful. I went by your house and the doors were unlocked, so I closed them all. If you want to unlock any door, you just have to light a nearby lamp. Please, Jack, think nothing of it. It's the least I can do for you. The mayor has done the opposite of being helpful. If he's gone and locked all the doors, he's now giving me more work to do. Because how much do I bet all of those locked doors are now in our way? Like, I understand what he was trying to do, but I don't think he understands what he ended up doing. Okay, good. The bombs count for lighting them. I was worried I was gonna have to use my pumpkin form to light the lamps. And that was gonna be very annoying. Oh, and it's timed as well. I don't know if y'all saw that the door shut behind me when I turned to go this way instead of going through the door. But that's exactly what happened. That door just went right ahead and shut. Silkworms? Oh, we can't actually do anything here yet. Okay, never mind. I thought I was being clever by going this way since it wasn't the way that was marked. Turns out, sometimes it's not clever to go the way less traveled. Really, at the end of the day, I suppose it shouldn't be a surprise that that didn't work. Okay. We'll just keep going down for the moment. Okay, we've got a bat door. Can I be sneaky and try to, like, squeeze a bat over this gate? The answer to that is no, as one might expect. It was worth a try, though. Boing. Okay. Onward and upward. We don't have any of our pumpkin form right now. Oh, god damn it. I stopped to fight the enemies, and that was a mistake. Gotta go right now. Gotta go. Okay, now we're in the house and the gas is here. Someone has messed with our house and set us up to... If we weren't so trusted around here, we would have been set up to take the blame for people getting hit with the confusion gas. Since it's coming out of our house. But thankfully, we've already been working on solving the problem here, so... we kind of get a free pass on that one. Though, it also would easily have gotten us if we came home not thinking about any of this. Like, oh yeah, I did a great job fixing things today. I'll just go home. Ew. You know, I wonder if the reversing gas turned the vampire into a vegetarian, would it turn Jack evil? Like if it was having a reversing effect on him that wasn't reversing my controls, would it just like turn Jack evil? Like actual evil? Something to think about. Oh, okay. I need to be quick about this. Where even was the lamp? I think I missed it. Oh, wait, no, it was back here at the beginning. Okay. So let's activate Springy E-Man. Not actually sure which of those two activated the correct one. Let's make him back to bite me. Yeah, that's the wrong one. So let's go activate the correct one, then we'll go reactivate the lamp. And then we'll get out of this segment here, hopefully. Ribbit. Up, please. Hip, hop, hip, hip, hop. Hip, 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 hop. It'd be very funny if I could just hit the lamp from there with just like a really long throw. Save myself some time. Whee. Hang it. Oh, please. Through the door, quickly. Yep, we only barely made it. It says down, but since this jump was a bit of trouble to achieve, I wonder if there's a benefit. Huh. I guess this is just an exit. Well then. That's mildly disappointing. Oh. Okay. This is the reset for if you miss the lamp, or if you end up not doing what you need to do fast enough. At first it seemed like those flies would be guaranteed. Oh, that's why there's a reset. It's a goddamn thing you have to hit in midair on the way down. Okay. Of course, I was in the middle of thinking about something completely different, so I didn't even think to try to hit the lamp on the way. Okay, at least we got a spicy pepper, so if I need it, I have it. Got it. I was just starting to mash once I got to a certain point there, as you probably heard. Honestly, the best thing about this frog gun upgrade is the fact that it hits a little bit above me now. Why is there a higher section here? Low-hanging fruit? Now it's a way around. Interesting. That was the correct answer, admittedly. So there may have been something at the bottom, actually, instead of at the top. Oh well. Confusion. No, the poop. Get me out of here. Like, I'm not really bothered by the reverse controls now that I understand what was happening there. Especially when I don't have to use any of my face buttons at all. I did not realize I could fire the frog gun upward. That's actually really helpful information to have gained. honestly kind of funny that I gained it by getting confused. The fact that that hits above you is kind of annoying. Is that gas, I feel like, didn't actually touch me, and yet it counted. These little roaches are destroying my life. Where was the lamp? Oh, just right there, and I just didn't even pay attention to it. Nope. Easy. As long as there's not enemies in the way, reversed controls are a non-issue. The fact that the confusion gas is sentient and chases you is a hell of a thing. Oh, and there's a lamp somewhere. Okay. Sure thing, video game. Whatever you say. God damn it. I thought it was gonna dissipate quick enough. At least now we can just gun it. Fucking hell. I really thought I was gonna be able to clear that guy without getting reversed. And then the face button reversal, fucking screw job. There we go, that one was high enough up that time that we were clear of it. That's what I thought was gonna happen last time, just like, nope. No such luck. And then I just didn't grab that ledge for some reason. Okay. It'd be really nice if I could destroy these confusion gas things. Yep. Jack, you really need to do a better job, but... why is this like this? Wait for the reversal to stop so I can get him to actually jump up there properly. You ever get the feeling they did something very purposely to be annoying? Is I get that feeling very strongly right here, right now. Right here, right now specifically. Still, we made it through. Now we heal to full because we can, as soon as I remember what my buttons are, because I've gotten shockingly discombobulated by those reverses. Like, usually I'm pretty good about reverting back to the correct buttons after a situation like that, but that time it just was like, nah? I think it was because of all the back and forth. Like, we reversed, unreversed, reversed, unreversed a lot. Okay. What are we dealing with here? See a bunch of platforms. I assume I'm gonna need to use them. The moth. The big goddamn moth, too. Nice wings, though. Oh, am I aiming for the wings? Oh, he makes the confusion dust. Okay. Should have assumed. Okay, no, the wings flashed, but its body is the target. Okay. Okay, I can't quite reach him normally. His wings being damaging is upsetting. Probably gonna die at least once here while I'm getting a feel for how to handle this guy. Especially with the control reversing happening. The fact that those bombs were not hitting is offensive to me. It's like, I could just pelt him with bats, but they do less damage, so I'm like, is that gonna be enough to do it before he kills me? And that's where the question mark comes in, especially when he just wails on me with his wings like that. I don't know how you're supposed to avoid him when he comes diving down like that. I think he hits the floor, so... like, maybe I can duck it, but I get a feeling that ain't gonna work. But I think if I don't waste a bunch of health trying to learn, I think we'll be okay here. I could also try setting myself on fire, but I get the feeling that that would be as effective as it may sound. I think my best choice is just to pelt him with bats until he dies, because those are consistent guaranteed damage, more or less. Yes, yes, you're a moth. You're flying around. Look at you go. Look at your pretty wings as you fly around like an asshole. But I kindly kill you now. Away from the confusion gas. Okay, yeah, I'm safe from all but the shots when I duck. Because if I'm perfectly centered, I'm safe from the shots as well. Double confusion gas, we'll just move over here to let them dissipate. Yep, I got confused. Okay. I wanted to see if I could actually just duck away from that, like everything else he was doing. Yep, he's filling the room with acid. I wondered why the platforms existed, now I know. But I assume that means we're a decent way through the fight, if he's changing the strategy up. Spam him to death. Mind your eyes if you're looking at his wings, by the way. The flashing on them might be a bit of an issue. He's dead. Okay, nothing's taken more than a second try so far, so I'll give them that. But again, it's exactly as I said at the beginning of this, that I didn't anticipate this being a difficult game. It's actually shown its teeth a little bit more than I thought it would. Put in place, it's not enough for me to say it's difficult. So I guess the moth was the source of the issues, so now that the moth's gone, I guess we're just done here. We didn't even gain anything out of going in there. We just solved the problem. Game, please. Huh, Jack, what happened? I feel like I've been in a trance. What do you think of when I say the word blood? Well, lunch for starters. Ooh, you're back to your old self. You're not making any sense, Jack. Oh, you almost made me forget. Dr. Finkelstein asked me to give you this. Assuming it's a bat upgrade? Yeah. Your bat boomerang has been powered up. The dog? Oh no, I completely forgot. He asked me to find Sally. If the three brats were involved, then you should try the treehouse. It's the withered old building on the outskirts of town. You can get there from the door at the very edge of town square. The treehouse, huh? Thanks, I'll check it out. Voices are definitely slipping at this point. I don't know what I was looking for. Ooh, we got a spread shot of bats now. If they all count individually, that might be huge for us. Okay, this is back where the fireplace we went through was. I'm gonna run back through this way because I figure that'll get us to town square easier. It's more than likely how they intend us to go back. Is either that or we go back to Finkelstein, which we could do that. Actually, it wouldn't have been that bad to go back through Finkelstein's place, now that I think about it. That was weird, I was stuck for a second. Oh, I've also realized, at least when you're crouching, Jack is actually throwing his head. But when he's standing, he doesn't throw his head, which is interesting. Oh, I should say, he throws it on the third one when he's standing. When he's doing, like, regular single throws, he doesn't throw his head. It's interesting. We got our second shrunken head in Jack's house here, so I'm not too concerned about trying to find one in here. We also found one in Dr. Finkelstein's lab, so I guess I shouldn't be concerned about finding one there anymore either. Because that was what the debate in my mind was, like, would it have been better if I went through there to try to find a shrunken head, like, underneath or something? But I think the two things we left behind both were pickups, not anything useful. Because we went back and got one of them after all, and it proved to be a pickup. So logic would denote that the same will be true for the other one. Yeah, I should save just in case. I assume we're going to be coming back to Jack's house at some point through that pathway down below. Where the bat door is. Oh, we might even have been intended to have done that on this trip, for all I know. We just didn't have to, so I didn't. But we did come in through a new door, so one would figure that that new door would have been the way you were intended to get here. Who knows, though? Who knows? Should be at the door momentarily now. Just a couple hops above all these idiots. Okay. Now, they said the edge of town square. That could be two places. It could be that one above here on the left, and it could be the one at the bottom there. But they're both on the same side, and more or less similar pathing, so off we go. Here's where we fought the spider so long ago, back at the beginning of the game. There's the arrow from the centipede I blew up to get to the spider. Just making sure I'm still on the right track, don't mind me. And speaking of don't mind where Jack's holding that can when he does that. No, you're just telling me the same thing as before. Okay, Jack, I guess you know what you're doing. I hope for the town's sake that you do. That was a new line, so I figured I'd read it. That's how you know we're back at the beginning of the game. In fact, we went through a spot where there was a tutorial. It's funny that two areas I had ran over to at the very beginning of various times we played this are now the places I need to be. Fitting, really, for the style of game that this is. Yeah, this one was extra. This was just a shoe. In fact, I think I went up here and got this one of the times I was playing, which is why I was kind of leaning away from this spot, but we found Sally's shoe. Yay. Now, if only we could actually give Zero Sally's shoe and have Zero track Sally. That would make sense. But I guess the doll might not have a scent necessarily. Nor would a ghost dog necessarily be able to sniff somebody out the same way. I feel like that's a thing they've done. Matter. Hey, what do you know, that place I was suspicious of at the very beginning? The one I kept wanting to go down to every time I played. Where we need to go. Look at me knowing things. Splorp. And I guess technically we could have gone here sooner than we are now. You wouldn't have had any reason to go here, but you physically could have. Something here? Yeah, sucker. It's called me. I had a feeling that I was falling for a trap there, but I needed to know in case there was like a goodie box in there or something. Why am I even making that jump? We've already established that I don't need to. Thank you for the spider ladder. And away we go. Make sure that's a little extended so I can get up here. And activate a ghost. Assuming I'm gonna need to get out of here. But I didn't see him fly by, so hard to say. Oh, we need him right here, in fact. Isn't that convenient? Speaking of convenient, it's very convenient that all these random things for Jack to climb on exist. Look at him just swinging. He's just having a great time. Whee! Wait. Neither of these were progress? Are you telling me that that door on the far right was where I was supposed to actually go and I just went on a complete random tangent thinking that one of these was the correct path? Is when they say outskirts of town, I kind of figure, you know, far away from everything else. Guess that's on me though, huh? They really do not give you enough time to get a hold of those. Especially with how glitchy they can be when you are dealing with them having bent a little bit. So I don't know if you noticed, but I was getting stuck in there a bit. They really do not give you, like, any time. Okay, you can refreeze them. Yura, thank you for the raid. What were you up to today? Welcome back to me still working my way through this and getting screwed by shitty platform layouts. But hopefully you had a good time with whatever you were doing. Yeah, there's some spoilers. And an idiot skeleton who won't duck when I tell him to, which is honestly more frightening. Ah, Night Manor's a fun one, at least. Hate timing on these spiders because they're just far enough apart that you can't get them to activate properly. That is also understandable. But people can have a great time and scream at the same time. This is proven. Meanwhile, there may be a less great time scream in my future at this rate. Especially since it ate my jump again, because that's what I want. As you can see, I'm guaranteed to take a hit trying to refreeze the stupid things, so it's not like I can just sit there and keep them frozen. Like, this is a neat idea. This mechanic here is a neat thought, but it's not executed particularly smoothly. Especially when you take into account the bending. The bending is where this falls apart because it keeps just eating inputs like candy. I'm gonna die. I'm actually going to die. Which is the worst thing here, because I don't think I saved at the... Actually, no, I think I saved at the save point up there at the top right. So maybe dying wouldn't be the worst thing. It would mean we lose the 2 pickups I picked up over here, but let's be real. The pickups were never the goal here anyway. The goal was for Jack to figure out how jumping works at some point in his life. We've seen how well that's been working out. It's the last one that's such a bitch to land on. Like, the other ones I can get to cooperate. Aside from that one, yeah, just go ahead and die, Jack. This is fine. It will be faster to end up back up there this way. That's exactly the problem, is it's spaced incorrectly. it's separated just a little bit more than the other ones. Oh, I didn't save anywhere in the town square. Well, that's fine. This save point is like a foot away from the exit, so it doesn't particularly matter. Going the right way to go back? No. It's fucking icon. No, I'm going the right way. The icons are just like slightly too big for the map sometimes. Now that we've established that those two doors are not where I needed to go anyway, going back over there where we died does not matter. Finkelstein's lab, healing point, save point, pumpkin patch. Because we were told that the treehouse we're looking for is on the outskirts of town. Is there like a spot past the graveyard over here? I need to open that from the others. Oh, I can just throw the bats through this one. Okay. Well, that's Oogie's lair. That's not the treehouse. Actually, no, they said that that Oogie's lair was under the tree. Maybe this is the right place. Well, this place is suitably upsetting, isn't it? Well, this place is also kinda big. Looks like this switch operates that elevator. Thank you for forcibly adding two and two together for me there, Jack. It's pretty rusted over and won't budge at all. It would take a pretty big bomb blast to get it loose, hmm? Now that's more helpful. Oh, I'm guessing I just can't go this way at all right now. I was gonna try to throw one of my pumpkin bombs at it, but I guess not. Unless I'm supposed to just throw a bomb at it from here? Nope. So we got an upgrade for 2 of our weapons, so I'm assuming we'll be getting a bomb upgrade now. And that's kind of the bit they're hinting at there. Eee! I can't see! I can't see! I can't see! I can't see a thing! You're kind of missing your face. Jack, is that you, Jack? Calm down. Tell me what happened. The bugs were coming from everywhere, so I ran away. But it's no better here. There are bugs all over. I was so scared that my face fell off. It happens sometimes. Oh, my beautiful face. Where could it have gone? I'm sorry to hear it. Anyway, have you seen Sally? Jack, my face is gone. I can't see anything. Oh, sorry. What about before it fell off? I think I saw Sally somewhere, but I'm afraid I can't remember where. I might remember if I got my face back. I always think better with my face. You know what? That's fair. We'll see what I can do. Ah, the trees are evil and spit spike balls at you. You know, let's just get the hell out of here. Dealing with all this nonsense, irrelevant. I assume that's why there's the 3 ladders here, so that you could transfer back and forth between them whenever there's an enemy in your way on one of the ladders, rather than doing what I did, which was very jankily killing them. I assume the idea here is we go to the top of the tree to go after the kids, and then we go to the bottom of the tree to go fight Oogie. And that, in theory, will be the end of the game, I would presume. Considering Oogie Boogie's responsible for this whole thing. And Lock, Shock, and Barrel are his primary henchmen. Hench kids. You know, it's a hell of a thing that he's got a youth program for henchmen, if you think about it. Considering his entire force is bugs and small children. The fact that these bats go through walls is something I really should be remembering more. That actually would have gotten us through the gate back at Jack's house, too, so I could have actually gotten through there and seen what was behind that. He says, acknowledging that he's not going to turn around and go do that at this point. We're going into just a loop over here, but let's check it just to be on the safe side, I guess. Since we're here. But unless Oogie's lair is, like, way longer than I expect it to be, we might actually finish this earlier than intended, which is not a bad thing. I can definitely feel my energy starting to flag, so... It would be a problem if it was longer. Because we'll end up with an awkward cutting point at that stage of things. We got a fog jug. Hooray. Huh. This concoction generates a thick fog. Very good. Very helpful. Exactly what we all need right now. I do appreciate that whatever bat Jack's head is on is a homing shot. Get most of that health that I wasted back. Also, it's very funny to me that these aren't even, like, anything fitting particularly. Like, it's not just, like, a piece of metal that's sharp. These are literally just swords that are spinning around.
Kill them all.
Seems like you're busy today there, Celts. Certainly seems like you're busy. But Halloween is the day for it, isn't it? Okay, so I haven't gone in there and fetched that. I'm assuming then I have to go to the left. I just lost the 50-50. Ow. Bomb that open. Nope. I was full of regret. We're leaving. Oh, I probably need that ghost. That seems like something that would be important. Yeah, he's flying down where I'm going, so I'm definitely gonna need him. And I went to the one spot where it wasn't gonna do anything. Way to go, May. Proud of you. Look, 2 swords attached to each other. What a silly idea that is. Okay. Now, does he actually, like, go back and forth between all of this, or does he just stay over here? He just stays over here. Okay. So this has to be the right way, then, because there's physically no other way to go. Okay, so full send kind of worked in that situation. Keyword that being kinda. There has to be a way I'm able to reach from here. Okay, yeah, you can reach. I was like, how else are you supposed to get out of this hole? Because there's no other way. Hap. And hap. It would help a lot if these were less finicky. Okay, we can climb up past where this sword is, I think, but I don't need to, so I'm not going to. I will on this one because I have to. There we go. Nice and easy. I don't know if I wanted to drop down there, but I did. Based on the pathing there, the answer is no, I didn't want to drop down there. That almost was bad. So what happened there is when you get hit, the game eats inputs. And, I thought I was in iframes far enough that I would be able to jump at that point. Turns out, no. That did not work. Not in the slightest. We'll have to spend the time killing these guys in order to get through here. Which thankfully doesn't take long. But it is still an entire waste of my time. If they had any sense, they'd just get out of Jack's way. Then again, they're bugs. They don't... Bugs aren't really known for their sense in situations like this necessarily. Oh, coming through. Ah, that's why it gave me one of those peppers specifically. Burning time! It does work to break those open. Look at that. It must seem so weird without the context of the movie for the Pumpkin King move to set him on fire. Even then, you'd have to actually have paid attention for that to make sense to begin with. Considering it's literally just a single piece of the opening song, pretty much. where he's on fire. Save point, please. Oh god, they're just launching out of these. Okay. Goddamn arcs of salmon, except bugs. I'm assuming the one that's different, the one that had something in its hands, is the one I need to target. There he went. Went that way. I don't know if I need to kill him before he hits the ground or if it's counting when I'm hitting him. This totally isn't obnoxious at all or anything. No, not in the slightest. Considering I'm getting no feedback on whether what I'm doing is working at all or not. Like, the only feedback I'm getting is, yes, my hits are counting because I'm hitting him and he's blinking. But I don't know if it's counting in a more significant way, if that makes sense. For all I know, every time he goes back in the tubes, he gets his health back. Got it. You found the clown's face. Oh, I sure hope this helps him remember about Sally. We nearly died for it, but we got it. That box will respawn. There we go. Two health bars will be enough, at least, for me to be happy to save. I may take a moment to grab more than that. There we go. A little bit more comfortable with 3. That was exactly why, because I had a feeling we were going to get stuck on that thing. And these swords are spinning at the right angle to be a real issue going this way. It involves a lot of waiting. And you know what I'm bad at? That's right, waiting. There are some things I'm great at waiting for, and other things that I do not have any interest in waiting for at all. Grab that in case I need Pumpkin King form again at some point, which we probably will, based on the way this game's been structured so far. Maybe we'll even get an upgrade for it at some point, considering we've gotten upgrades for a bunch of other abilities. But we're running out of room for them to fit abilities in, if you think about it, because logic denotes it's gonna be straight to Oogie Boogie after this, since we're in Oogie's lair already. Unless I need to run out of here and come back, which is possible. It'd be kind of stupid, but it'd be possible. that's gonna hurt. Ooh, that's a full health bar when those guys blow up. Oh, just gonna off-screen you. Fuck you. I need to go all the way down to that corner and then go all the way around to get out of here. Because we've now cleared out this whole end of the map. So the only path we can take is to the left of the entrance. But that involves getting back to the entrance now. Fortunately, this is not a game that lets you respawn. This is purely a go back to your last save when you die situation. Just in case anybody had any clever ideas. Trust me when I say I had already considered the clever shortcut idea of perishing to my advantage. And unfortunately, that will not work. I meant to just climb the ladder, but I missed the grab. Right, we already triggered that regret. Whenever they've got the bugs in them, I've noticed they don't change. They will always have those bugs in them. Of course you spat at me at that moment, you fuck. We are so close to death. Actually gonna purposely drop down here because, yep, I figured there'd be healing down here. It's also death, but, you know. The healing counterbalances the death. Mostly. And that's the other thing I figured, since we were going backwards, that the ladder would be on this end to just climb back up. So it all works itself out. We just land, like, in between the ladders, and we basically all have a free pass for the most part. Let's grab this box on the way. Speed. Your speed. Ow. Recklessly running for my life has its downsides. Wee. There we go. Fully healed. There you go, bud. I found your face. Eee! I know that smell. It's my face. And since it has my nose, it must be close. Thanks, Jack. You're a prince. I mean king. Now, if you'll excuse me. That's more like it. There's nothing like having a face. To show you that I'm not just another pretty tearaway face. Pumpkin bomb upgrade. Your pumpkin bomb has been powered up. So long, Jack. Oh yeah, I almost forgot about Sally. I think I saw her near a rundown building over there. I saw a lot of bugs coming from that building. A lot of bugs. Be careful. So now that we have a stronger bomb, it's pretty safe to say we can use the elevator now. So I was half right. Use the elevator to pursue our goals. So maybe... I guess, yeah, we'd probably still take the elevator up to this section on the left here to deal with the kids, and then we take the elevator down, and that's where Oogie Boogie will be, probably. Oh, that's a big boom now. Hey, up. Yep, now it goes up. Yeah, I guess we didn't want to go down at first. Oh, we're going down anyway. Oh, we're here. Whether we wanted to be or not, we're here. Huh? I didn't know there was a place like this in Halloween Town. I've never seen a place this creepy. How absolutely marvelous. Enough sightseeing. I've got to find Sally. I'll also need to find a way to return the broken elevator to normal. Are you coming, Zero? Good boy. Yeah, I guess having a way out of here is kind of important, huh? Oh, there's just spikes there. Okay, sure. All of this explosion, and it still only takes out one row of these at a time. That's just sad. Useful for hitting enemies through walls now, though. There's the fake Oogie again. Ah! For some reason, I didn't process that the dung beetle was there. I just kind of ran straight into the poo. Wait. Hey, I can't throw upward when I'm jumping, right? I thought that crystal up there was gonna be important. I like this one right here. Nope, they don't exist. I guess they're just for the aesthetics then. Since we're going down here, looks like I'm going the wrong way based on where the save point and the heal point are. I think I'm going down the way I'm supposed to come back up. Except... well, I guess there's one way for me to get over there. No, that's a stretch even for this idea. No, I think I was going the right way, now that I look at this again. It's about the only way I'd get there is if I jump and transform, and even then, that's not making it, because you can't ledge grab in Pumpkin King form. So never mind, the heal and save is on the opposite end of everything, then. That's kind of nasty. Then again, we are, like, very near the end of the game, so that kind of tracks. Or, I suppose, once again, presumed to be near the end of the game. Both because we know, according to How Long to Beat, it's a 6.5 hour game and we're 5 hours in. And we know Oogie Boogie's the main bad, so if we're in his lair, kind of logic denotes there, you know? Oh, I can grab these. Okay. This seems... yeah. I need to grab on the other side of it. So I can jump off of it like that. Let's see about gathering some more resources, shall we? Don't really need more bombs, but the game is insistent upon giving them to me. I really just want the health. I keep sliding into the first one over and over again. We'll grab one more. This way we have a solid amount of health for running through here with. There we go. Because with our only save point being on the other side of everything in here, I can't really afford to be as reckless as I usually am with my health. I say as I stand on top of a spike ball in order to move to a location. Okay, I have to wait for it to go all the way up. I didn't think it was gonna go all the way up. That's why I jumped for it when I did. Okay, Jack, I would love to know why you didn't grab there. You just didn't want to grab anything. Are your hands tired? Because honestly, I understand, but I need you to do your job here, bud. We've got to finish this adventure here, bud. Up we go. Okay, that's just a spike ball. That doesn't have a ring around it for me to climb on. So considering it's still playing Lock, Shock, and Barrel's song instead of the Oogie Boogie song, I'm going to assume this isn't the section where we're going to fight Oogie. I meant to mention that sooner, but I was a little focused on not dying. It's kind of funny when you think about it, because I'm pretty sure this is the song where they're capturing Santa Claus, so it's a little weird to have it in the game where Santa Claus doesn't appear at all, you know? Oh, I see, yeah. Since it's a flying worm, we can just push it up and down as well. It'll naturally rise on its own. I don't know if I'm gonna need to be any higher. I also don't know if I need it any more, but we'll keep it with me for the moment. Yep, kind of figured. There was gonna be one more turn to make. Thanks, worm. Goodbye. You can definitely tell we're in the last bits, though, because they're pulling out all of the more difficult platforming now. I could do it their way, or I could do it my way. So far, my way has had a greater success rate. I shouldn't have said anything. I shouldn't have said a fucking word. Every time I open my damn mouth, I once again consume footwear. Okay, we have basically full health. We're about to not anymore as I get shot in the back. They assumed correctly that the player's attention would be on the spike ball, so they hid one of those burrowing guys right where you'd be standing. Missed it. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter that I missed that platform, though. It doesn't seem like that platform helps. Like, that was just to lower you into position without you just jumping down. This game doesn't have fall damage, so jumping down is fine. The only time it's a problem to jump down somewhere is if there's spikes where you're jumping down to. Or in this case, spikes where I'm jumping up to. Jack's grab radius is incredibly good, except when you need it to be. Whenever you're relying on him to grab somewhere that may not necessarily be perfect, he won't do it. Posing is adorable, Jack, but I really need you to get around this corner. Thank you. Carry on. Getting real tired of the flickering waterfalls. I can only suggest that anyone watching this don't look at them. That's exactly what I'm trying my best to do, is just don't look at them as much as I can. Because even if it's not a thing that'll harm you, I don't think anybody really would want to look at those as they flicker like that. Oh, god damn it, I looked at chat. Looked at chat and immediately got thrown into the shitter again. Try to be a responsible streamer and I get thrown in the poop chute. See, in order to tell me not to look at you, I'd have to look at you. But if I don't look at you, then I'm doing what you tell me to. So how would we ever know if I paid attention? Complicates things. Such speed. Oh, down, please. Kind of shocked at how smooth this is going. I feel like something's gonna go horribly wrong. I mean, they do kind of look slightly like Mountain Dew, but I don't recommend it. They probably taste like battery acid at best. I mean, considering the world we're in right now, it could easily do both. You'd get your powers after death, but also still somehow be alive. You know what? I'm not even gonna question what I just saw. Okay, so we did actually get our save point and everything before the boss fight. Well, well, well. So you're Jack Skellington. Who's there? Show yourself. Who, you ask? You ask who I am? Let me tell you, you bag of bone. I'm Oogie Boogie, king of all bugs, and this is now my town. Bug King? So you're the one responsible for all this mess. I am, and I'm gonna turn your pathetic Halloween into Crawloween. I'm afraid I can't allow that. No, Jack, you're just about to find out what it means to be afraid. What? Run away! Is that it? Is your little worm here what's supposed to scare me? Okay, there's specific spots I need to hit it. Whichever spot is grinning at me is the spot I need to hit. This thing does hit really hard, I'll give him that. Well, that's certainly a move. I will admit, I think his pet is going to kill me. Doesn't mean I'm afraid of it. Just acknowledging the reality of the fact that this thing hits really hard and it's kind of hard to do any meaningful damage to it quickly. I don't know if damaging the segments is going to kill him, or if it's just like gonna break segments off. Ah, well that answers that question. And right in the chin. I thought I was out of reach. I was not. And that's another dead Jack. But we know a bit more about what we're getting into here now, so we should be able to make it work. Thing is, though, I feel like we missed a step here, because we didn't end up dealing with Lock, Shock, and Barrel. We're just here with Oogie. Immediately. Not that I'm complaining, necessarily. But it's interesting. Basically, I think I'll just avoid him when he's doing his flying attack as much as I can. Till I'm behind him like this. And then I can get some decent hits in. Now he's gonna launch them, so I just stay out of range. Like, this fight's not bad to deal with. He just hits really, really hard. Like, he's taking a full health bar just about every time he touches me. Okay, I broke one segment after all of that. 2 segments, 3 segments. And I'm dead the same way again, because I tried to move to the side, but Jack didn't move because he was still technically sliding from me having moved over there. No big surprise that this is going to be the one that's going to take the longest to deal with. And I'm assuming I have to fight Oogie Boogie himself, too. Fuck's sake. I forgot about the stupid caterpillar. I have a couple of ideas up my sleeve still for trying to deal damage to this thing, though. It would be weird for this not to be the finale for them to, since they're playing the Oogie Boogie song, though. Oh yeah, the bug thing itself looks fairly friendly. His boss certainly ain't friendly. Oh, that just made him stop. I don't really know how or why that happened, but I'll take it. Get out of range. Hurl bombs in case any of them happen to have the face on them at the time. Because I have so many bombs, I've got no real reason not to be using these. Like, he's great as a villain, but boy oh boy, in all other respects, Oogie Boogie's kind of the worst. I'll be honest, I think he's just kind of running out of hench bugs at this point. I think I killed most of his minions and so he's just kind of dealing with what he's got left here. Jackie, if you could turn around when I tell you to, that'd be fan-fucking-tastic, big buddy. That's what I'm saying, yeah. I don't know that it is. It certainly feels like it is. It even looks like it's stitched together. It does have Bug's Life colors, yeah. Stood a little too close to the sun. Now, once I break all the faces off this, is that the end of this one, or...? So I can't seem to hurt the head. So I don't even know if the head is relevant here or not. I forgot he rolls back. Okay, no. Once all the segments are dealt with, he explodes. And then you have to fight the head. Okay, never mind. There we go. I'm down to my last 3 hit points, but we splattered him. So if I still have to fight Oogie Boogie, I'm in trouble. We're doing the victory dance, so that's a good sign. It'd be very funny if I beat this game a whole hour early, but I feel like that's not the case. There's got to be a catch here. This is too simple. Even if that thing was dangerous, we're also missing half the shrunken heads. Not bad. You're not bad at all, Pumpkin King. But remember, the dice are fickle and these ones are loaded. You got lucky this time. It's over, Oogie. Leave Halloween Town at once. Never. Boss, over here. We fixed the elevator. Let's hurry back to the treehouse. Well done. I'll be waiting for you in the treehouse, Pumpkin Clown. And it'll be you, me, and the Ragdoll. Yeah, I kind of figured he was gonna run away. Ragdoll? That's Sally. Let's go, Zero. We've got very little time to save Halloween. Yeah, I figured there was gonna be a round 2. Actually, no. Smarter thing to do. He claims there's not much time, but you know what I have time for? Going back and healing. Healing and saving so I never have to do that fight again. I'm willing to bet I'm making this harder on myself by the fact that I'm missing so many of those shrunken heads as well. Because I'm willing to bet I was supposed to have found at least 1 or 2 more of them naturally, and I just somehow missed quite literally half of them. Like, we've only gotten the ones that were basically on the path. Just don't get me wrong, for most of these fights, 6 health bars is plenty. If I was actually using all my tools and being less sloppy with how I'm fighting, I probably wouldn't even have needed to die the first time to that fight. Like, for example, because its pattern was pretty simple. I just was trying to rush the fight, so I get in trouble, like I always do. There we go. Look, Trilobite. Okay, now we're back here. I know where we are. Yeah, that actually conveniently spat us out back at the beginning, which makes sense for the way the map was laid out when I was looking at it. God damn it, back in the poop. Boom, kaboom, kaboom. Let me throw. Trust me, none of y'all want to deal with what I am right now. Get out of my way. Well, since they fixed the elevator, clearly we just need to follow them up. This is when they cut the rope and I fall. Fix the elevator, they said. Still have to blast the damn thing to move it, I say. Alright, we're in the treehouse now. Guess I had it backwards. I genuinely assumed I was gonna have to go to the treehouse first and then go chase Oogie Boogie down in his house. Because it was gonna be revealed that Oogie Boogie exists and everything, since, you know, this is before the movie, so Jack doesn't know he exists, etc., etc. What's up, kids? Hello, Jack. Alright. You 3, where'd you take Sally? Can't say, the boss will whomp us if we do. Right now, it's not your boss you should be worried about. We're not the scariest guy in Halloween Town for nothing. Run! Get back here! That's just an axe stuck in there. Oh, it's not so stuck anymore. It's also sentient, apparently. Ow. Like that one. Place is full of fireworks, sentient axes, and of course, since Oogie Boogie's in residence, bugs. But I'm assuming the axes and things are probably here all the time. Seems like exactly the kind of thing these crazy kids would have around all the time. Okay, so I can heal from this box here, so let's grab at least one other full health bar worth of healing from that. And don't set off the firework this time. Because the bomb I threw set off the firework for those who were like, how could you avoid setting it off? All you have to do is just don't throw a bomb at the firework. As tempting as it is to do that, it's very easy to not do that. Okay, looks like the masks slow us down. They're not really like a direct threat on their own, they just make you really slow, and if you break one, they go away. So that's not so bad. Okay, now we're back at full health. We're most of the way through already. Though, can I just say that I'm not the biggest fan of the long hallways I see past the healing and save point over there on the left? Get a bad feeling from that. I get escape sequence feelings from that. Specifically, escape sequence where if you lose, you have to fight the boss again. The face Jack makes when he's climbing up these things is certainly something. He's got 3 different faces. He's like, huh. Oh. Ooh. Man, I forgot to cling to wall. Ah! I see no reason to go down on the way that looks longer. Let's just go this way. He says as he gets knocked down into a pit of spikes. For the sin of trying to take a shorter path. Also, it would appear that this is meant to be a way back, not a way forward. So that's greatly inconvenient. Because I would need this wall to not be here to get across. And let me tell you, that I don't really have demolition capabilities here as Jack Skellington. Despite the fact that we have giant pumpkin bombs. I'm glad the slowdown masks are having a great time. They just have a great laugh about slowing me down. Just the whole time. That's interesting. It seems like the guy that spits the worms out of his stomach, if you kill the worms when he sends them out, he doesn't have anything anymore. He just kind of sits there. We just give him depression. And based on the fact that we're back to the Santa Claus song, I'm assuming... What? Oh, this was just a side room. I was like, please tell me I didn't go the wrong way entirely somehow. And while I'm just on a whole different tangent about the music that's playing. Whereas now I've lost my train of thought entirely, so... What? How the hell do I get through this area here? Do I, like, set the fireworks off? I don't know if those fireworks are even real. Did I miss something when I climbed up over here? Because this room is clearly larger than it looks. Because there's this whole area above me here. But maybe I do have to go across that room I was in to begin with. Oh. And what did I miss about the other room? Because down here only matters because this is how you get out if you fall. Oh god, this is the slowest goopening ever, though. Ah! Help! I am the slowest slime. I will end up getting to where the hero starts in time for him to be level 99. Someone pick me up in a bucket. Help! This is painful. I feel like this is a judgment for all the things I've done wrong in my life. The things you go through when all you have to do is sit here and hold right and wait for a very slow-moving slime to get somewhere, huh? You know, I actually can't tell if those things that are slowing us down, now that I think about it, are masks or if they're buckets. They could be either. Okay, getting through this room wasn't the problem. It's this room that I don't understand. I must be overlooking something obvious. Oh, you know what it probably is? There's probably like a ghost summon or something in here. Yep, there it is. It's always the thing you don't think about that ends up being the answer. Thing is, I never could actually see the pipe or anything, at least that I could tell. So I didn't know what to look for. So I was right the first time, though, and now I'm kind of mad about that. Oh well. These things happen. And all the harm we've taken won't matter here in a moment, because we're almost to the save point. There's the heal. There's the all-important save point. Spin. Save. Let's go. Let's finish this. What the hell's the deal with this? It's some kind of pipe that's been blocked up. Guess we can't do anything with it yet. It's again. Jack? Whose bright idea was it to come this way? We caught for sure. Don't worry, this room's equipped with all sorts of unpleasant surprises. What's this about surprises? Nothing, Jack. We don't have anything that would hurt you. Shits. They're up to something. I wonder where the traps are. Here, there, everywhere. So I assume that's what this is gonna be, basically, is we're gonna be chasing Lock, Shock, and Barrel through all of this, and then the final battle will happen at the end, then. Okay, that's actually not as bad as I was afraid. That's a little more aggressive than I thought it would be. Oh, that also hits there, huh? Okay. Wow, this is nasty business. And you made sure that the heal was before this, huh? And then again, they did put a healing box here. Hang on. We're gonna be here for a minute because I'm gonna heal back to full because I'm not gonna survive otherwise. Considering these were dropping a full health bar each time they touched me. So just bear with me a second. This is gonna take a minute. Thankfully, these boxes respawn, which is very kind of them. There we go. Joke's on you, I used my iframes from the bugs. I will use the bugs to defeat the bugs. Okay, we only lost 2 pips of health there. That was way better. Hey kids, you can't escape me that easily. Hey, fuck you. I've got a pile of bombs I can throw at you. I cannot actually, in fact, harm Lock, Shock, and Barrel, as it turns out. As much as I would love to throttle the little bastards. You've run out of room to run, kids. Alright, give it up and tell me where Sally is. Don't hurt us, Jack. She's with Oogie. We told you, so forgive us, right? Here, you can take this too. Yay, minigame. Minigame 3. And a bomb. Quick, let's escape. Through the ducks and back to Oogie's lair. Yeah, I kind of figured we were gonna end up back there after I thought about it some more. Those miscreants. I should have known better. I'll bet Oogie's lair is on the other end of the ducts. The entrance should be somewhere around here. Let's go, Zero. Yeah, we've already been there. Let me go save, though, so I don't have to do that chase sequence again. So I was half right. I thought it was gonna be an escape sequence, and it was, just not for me. So I guess now we go back down into Oogie's lair, we go fight Oogie Boogie, and that'll be that. So we're not gonna be as ahead of the clear time as I thought. If we're even ahead at all. Really depends on how close to Oogie Boogie this drops us off. It's gonna be another Zero segment, I'm sure. Yep. You want to guide Zero through the shaft? Yeah. Maybe there'll be another shrunken head in here. Because all the other Zero segments have had a shrunken head for us in it. Full of bats. I like bats. I don't like these bats, admittedly. Mostly because they're in my way. They look cool, though. Yep, there's a shrunken head right there. Give. Okay, so we have our 6th health bar. So you get more than half the shrunken heads just by playing the game. You don't have to actually go looking for them at all. But there's 4 others out there somewhere. And I'm pretty sure a couple of the spots I called out is probably having one. Oh, and I do in fact have one. Okay, we came through that with full health, including the extra health bar. Where are we? Yeah, I kind of figured. Though, this just leads straight into 2 dead-end rooms, so I'm assuming this is 2 fights. Which it's unfortunate that it is likely to be 2 fights, but that's fine. This is still the finale, so that's to be expected. Welcome, Jack. How nice of you to drop by. Oogie Boogie, turn this town back to normal at once! How dare you talk like that way to the King of Halloween Town, I mean, Bug Town? You, the King of Halloween Town? Don't make me laugh. Oh, I am the king. This is your last laugh. Yep, now we're fighting Oogie. And the entire room changed immediately. Okay, I cannot burninate the Oogie. Oh, is it gonna be, like, completely a chance game the whole way? Okay, yeah, if he rolls a 1, I get to hit him, it seems. Okay. This is kind of fun so far. He's just having a great time. Look how happy he is. Okay, no matter what he rolls, he gets tired, and I get to hit him. Okay. Now he's dancing. It's actually dangerous when he's dancing, which is funny. I'm enjoying this fight already so far. We'll see how long I enjoy this fight for, because I feel like this might be a long fight. It'd be very funny if he actually would take damage from the spikes, but that's what he's avoiding. He keeps running away from the spikes, which is also very funny. Are those spikes getting closer, or am I just imagining things? Because, no, Oogie's steadily getting closer to me. He's dancing again. I'm dancing! Thankfully, he will just keep dancing. He doesn't actually, like, target me with his dancing. He's just trotting along, happy as a clam. Throws his die. And what we get is 3. Coin saws. Actually, no, I think they're just saws with skeletons on them. They could have been sharpened in casino tokens, though. That would have fit. Five, so he's gonna dance. How many hits do you take, Oogie? That's the important question right now. Because depending on how many hits he takes, we might actually win this the first time. But I missed that one cycle of hits, so we'll see. I keep getting caught behind him, which is bad for me. We would have gotten so many more hits if I'd been on this side of him. But I keep staying to the right for when he dances, so not really the best solution at the moment. 4. I just completely botched that one. Here come the saws. I'm down to my last health bar already. The saws are not that bad to dodge, thankfully, unless you end up having a situation like that where Oogie gets just close enough that you have no room to fucking move. Yep, he bumped into me and killed me. I had no room. Did he ever get that far to the side before? Because I feel like he usually ended up slowing down and going back before he got that far to that side. Either that or I just autopiloted over him every time, which wouldn't surprise me. Oh, fuck's sake. Stupid caterpillar. Like, I feel like I kind of have to use the frog gun here, just because it does the most damage. So the only way I'm really gonna get my hits in and make them matter is using the frog gun. It's also kind of a pain in the ass to jump over when he's just merrily trotting along like that. I wonder if these are actually random or if he has a pattern to this. Because that's starting with a 1 both times, so makes me question that a little bit. If he dances immediately now, I do think that it's set. Yep, now he's dancing. So I think he does in fact have a pattern. Even though he's meant to be a gambling boogeyman, he's actually set in stone what he does. Yep, because there's the card again. Thankfully, the king is easy to dodge. Like, the king card's actually, like, the easiest thing. Yep, now he's gonna dance again. Over him. It would be nice if we were able to damage him a bit more often, admittedly. Like, only being able to hit him when he's tired is unfortunate. because it drags the fight out, but it also means that he doesn't just get the shit stomped out of him, because he stands fairly still very often. So he would just get bullied if he wasn't at least somewhat invincible. It would make it a lot harder for him to be a credible threat if you could just bully the shit out of Oogie Boogie. I'm in a good position for his dance this time. Except I jumped too fucking early. But 2 pips of damage from him bumping into me is a lot better than some of the other options. We didn't see this last time. I think we died. Oh, wait, no. His last time at this point, he would have gotten the saws again. So no, maybe it isn't set. I got 1 hit in before he started moving again that time. Okay. Gotta avoid the center point of the saws, gotta avoid Oogie. There's a lot to do in that segment. But now that he's all the way over here, I can stay behind him and be fine. Oh, 6 is dancing as well. He's just faster, I guess. Okay. Really hoping that this is gonna be the end of him here. Except I fucking let go too soon. Oh, that sucks so bad. We were so close, I think. This is gonna be rough, I think, because I don't have as many shrunken heads. I mean, I guess I could try using something with some more reach, like the bats, some of the time during the fight. Like when I'm not sure I'm gonna be able to get a good reach to hit him. This way we actually clock a little bit more damage and speed the fight up. As neat a gimmick as this is, the moving floor is getting old fast. But I also acknowledge that a lot of his attacks would be completely pointless if the floor wasn't moving. Because they'd be so easy to dodge, like those card swords, for example, would be a complete joke. Why are we traveling at a different speed than him, by the way? Like, when he's standing there, or choking, and I'm attacking him, I slide towards him ever so slightly, without me moving. It's very odd. That was just so fucking bad. Why was their gun stuck on the screen there? What happened there? I can't stay mad at him completely, though, just when he starts grinning like an idiot when he's walking along. I gotta remember that he doesn't actually go all the way over here, which is why I should actually just wait when he gets to the end of his dance. I think we've seen all the numbers now, haven't we? Oh, that went poorly. Ah, that was a bad time to scratch an itch. I thought the saws were gonna take a little bit longer to finish actually spawning in and going. It was gonna distract me too much otherwise. Okay, now we're behind him again, which is a good position. Because now he goes dancing off, and we just wait for him over here. And he does his old gambling boogeyman thing again. This was a really bad place to be for this part. Thankfully, the swords don't actually go that far, which is kind of funny. I think we switch to the bats now. So I stop just getting myself hurt over stupid ideas here. If you weren't stationary so long using the bombs, I would just throw bombs at him. Because they probably do more damage than the bats. There he goes dancing again. That's fine, he got one bump in, I'll take that. We've done much better in terms of damage than he has. If I stay in the middle, the swords don't get me. At least the swords for number 2. Swords for number 1 also don't get me in that position, though, so it stays true either way. Got him! Just took a couple tries, but we got Oogie Boogie. And sequence, go! That proves to me, though, we were very close every time. Ugh. It looks like the dice rolled my way this time. Give it up, Oogie. Never. Me give up? Never in a million years, Pumpkin Puss. I have one card left to play, and this Joker is wild. Of course it's not over yet. Oogie, get back here. King of Halloween Town, you've gotta be kidding me. I'm the Pumpkin King of Halloween. Gonna go heal and save before I do anything else, so we never have to do that fight again. Okay. We are back in position. I assume I just go to the next room over. Oh yeah, this looks dangerous. There he is again. As much fun as our little games are, Jack, this will be your last. Tomorrow the town will be reborn as Bugtown, and I will be its king. I won't let that happen. This is Halloween Town, and I am the Pumpkin King. Prepare to be dethroned, Jack. Are you surprised, Pumpkin King? When Oogie rules, this town will be ours to play with. We are Luck, Shock, Barrel. And so, Jack, let's find out once and for all who the real king is. Okay, you can't just get behind him because Barrel's hanging out back there with a shield and a spike ball set. It looks like you can just kind of freely hit him here, so... Nope, until he's airborne. almost looks like you could hit the bug that's sticking out there. Doesn't seem like you actually can, though. Just looks like you can. Oh, that's why. It's just popping and throwing stuff. I did not mean to activate this yet. But it might just work out in our favor. Yeah, it gave us invincibility against a lot of that, actually, so that was a good idea. I'm assuming the idea is you hit the mount enough times, then Oogie has to spur it back into action, basically. And when he does that, he's vulnerable to being hit. So you can beat up Oogie himself at that point. And eventually, once Oogie himself takes enough hits, that's gonna be game over. I'll just take the contact damage, that's fine. I'm doing more harm to him than he is to me at that point, I think. Shock is the most dangerous one with her damn homing bombs. That's gotta be doing a lot of damage to Oogie when I'm just sitting there just melting him with the damn frog beam. Okay, speaking of beams, he's got a bug beam now, I guess. Sure. I have to assume that means he's getting pretty hurt if he's pulling out things like a giant vertical beam like that. That actually broke part of the arena, I might add. I can't actually go to that far side anymore. I'm almost dead, which is concerning. Oh, and you're really just doing this attack again? Come on. We were doing so well, and now he's gonna try to bullshit me like this. Make one hit of contact damage so that I can cheat my way across, then. It's a real shame this game has no healing items or anything. Like, no healing other than pickups, that is. We're gonna die here. Or not. Come on, lose, Oogie. Lose! Damn it. I didn't have any room to move. We were so close. Like, I have to imagine we were close to beating Oogie there. There's no way that he wasn't almost dead. Huh. It might be in my best interest to focus on bats for the majority of this fight. Aside from, like, I was doing in the second half of my attempt there, blasting him when he lands. I'm mildly surprised they didn't do this bit before the Oogie Boogie gambling fight, though. Like, this is the more complicated fight, don't get me wrong. But fighting him and Lock, Shock, and Barrel together, or as the final battle, seems a little weird. I don't know why. Maybe it's because it's partially taking the spotlight away from Oogie. I don't know. Look at him just grooving when he's riding by with the kids doing all the work. Just, I'm Oogie Boogie, look at me, making kids do all my work. Okay. Doing the swinging wolf head again. And the bouncy balls that I admittedly forgot about. Because they're hard. They're kind of hard to see because they're real small. But they're gonna land here. Go back that way. Gonna come on back after me again. It seems like barrel only activates if they actually take a hit on the back. So as long as I just don't hit them when they're not facing me, I don't set barrel off. Spider Jack, Spider Jack, Spider Jack. Hey. Just tank Shock's attack. So I can get more hits on Oogie. Yep, we've progressed the fight because he's doing the big bug beam that breaks a piece of the floor. Cancel the worst of Shock's attack, which is great. I gotta stop tanking those shockwaves, but it's hard to time getting a shot off and avoiding that at the same time. I'm in just spam mode at this point, I'll be honest. Oh, they're in the wrong form for me to have done that. I fucked up completely. I thought they were gonna do the shock move again, and then the burning would have just rinsed him out of it. Which that might be the play, rather than tanking shock, is I go into burning mode immediately when they go for shock, and then they slam into them with the fire. Just so I can knock him out of that attack quickly, while preventing a lot of the damage I take during this fight. It's looking like this ain't gonna be one that I can just push through. Which also, so much for getting this done fast, eh? I misread that moment. Nope. Fox doing his thing. I really should just be throwing bats during this part anyway, just to keep the ball population down, and so that they can't attack me. Yep, just keep chuckling away, Chucklefuck. Really, we're just doing this again immediately? Okay. I love repetitious boss patterns that you don't get to do anything during, don't you? Eventually he'll get tired of this. Here goes. Are you fucking serious? Is it because I'm still attacking him? Is that the thing? Am I setting off something in the pattern that's making him just repeat this move over and over again? Maybe if I just chill. when he goes running off, maybe he'll actually change his tune and do something else. Nope, he's just doing this over and over again right now. Okay. I love that. I love that he's gonna do the same pattern for fucking hours. It's my favorite. Do an attack I can hit you during at least, you fat fuck. I'm gonna rip that sack of bugs in half. There we go. That's something I can work with. Okay, hitting him from behind during that part, though, problem. And I ended up wasting the second one. So that plan only half worked. And now he's back to doing this shit again. For those wondering why I got hit there, I literally resorted to taking a drink while I waited, because what else am I gonna do while he's hissing about with this? We've been in this fight about as long as I think when I usually die, and we've just accomplished nothing. There we go, he finally did something else. Yeah, his AI is just, like, repeating patterns a lot right now. I don't know what's going on, but I don't entirely mind, except when he does this one again. So how's everybody's Halloween been? Mine's been slow because of this fucking guy. Maybe if I stay over here, maybe running over after him was what was triggering him to immediately do that. Yeah, because now they're doing Shock's attack, which I can't counter, unfortunately, because I burnt all my burning out. It's shockingly hard to not get caught on these damn platforms with the way Jack moves. Get back to this again. I see why this ends up being the length it is now, because a chunk of it is just this goddamn fight. This fight and the previous Oogie fight both take a fair whack of time to get through. Okay, yeah, if I stay at a little bit of standoff distance, I can also just shoot her shots down. Okay. So we'll just pop all those and then shoot him down that way. That takes a lot less damage off of us, and clocks just as much damage on him. Oh, forgot about the little shit kid in the back. Yep, they're going for that again. Okay. Considering we haven't seen the beam attack come out yet, I don't think we're doing well this time. Especially when the damn ball keeps landing directly on my head, so there's not much I can do about it. Nope, we're just repeating this again. Wake me up when it actually does something. I know, Jack. I'm right there with you on that one. No second shock for you. There's the beam. Down to my last health bar. I was really hoping he was gonna get downed by that batch of attacks. That's why I did that. Come on. Come on. Nope. And I died to the spikes again because they blend into the goddamn floor unless you're really looking at it. Because they're the same color as the floor. They're darker, yes, but unless you're looking at the floor, which you're probably gonna be looking at Oogie Boogie, it doesn't really work out very well. We're almost there, though. This fight is in hand. It's just I keep getting driven just a little bit batty by other parts that are making me wait, so I make stupid mistakes that get me killed. Like, I really shouldn't be getting greedy and going for the damn frog gun, I don't think. Like, it does less damage, but I really should just bat him to death, I think. It's just the better choice. That's fine, I already had iframes for that. Problem is, when he lands so close to me like that, I almost don't have a choice but to take hits because I can't get Jack to respond quick enough to what I want him to do to avoid it. Because I'm usually in the middle of doing something else, and the bat animation is longer than the other animations. So it's easier to be stuck in that animation and not be able to do anything. I do appreciate the giant motorcycle handlebars he put on his giant bugmobile. Yep, we're doing this shit again. We started off doing well, though. We got a fair whack of damage done because he chose to use shock a couple times. Don't approach too close. Take the charge hit, that's fine. Would help if I didn't miss the damn platform when I'm trying to land on it. Yep, we're doing this again. Yeah, even aiming up when he fires them at a specific angle, you just can't do anything about it. I need to know that it's gonna land on me and move ahead of time. Nope, missed the platform again. They're nice and wide, but there's too many moving parts going on for me to consistently land that specific position. Considering the platform's moving, I need to be moving, Oogie's moving towards me usually, which can lock you out of being able to actually land on a specific platform at a specific time that you need to. It's tricky. And I don't mean SSX. Yep, we're doing this again. Like, if I had a healing ability of any kind, I would be using the hell out of her right about now. This is genuinely like a near dangerless segment here, where he's just floating along on like a lead leaf. Yep, he's coming for me. But see, half the time when he goes to charge, the platforms are all up when that happens, so I just don't have a shot in hell of trying to get on them in time. It's like they designed it on purpose so that it's hard to get onto those platforms for that, which that would be smart on their part. And I cannot guarantee whether that's true or not. All I know is this is taking forever. I will end up really looking like Jack Skellington at the rate this is going. Yeah, kid, I know. Oh no, you got me. Yeah, see, I just barely don't make it to that platform sometimes. Seems if I do try for it. Down to him again. There goes the beam. Okay. We're slightly better off than we usually are when we get to this part. Nope. Now they're doing the time waster again. Though it's more of an issue now because I can't necessarily get into that corner. Actually, yes, I can. Because the spikes don't go all the way to the corner. Fucking ball. I thought I broke all of those, but apparently I didn't. So instead they're breaking my balls. For shock again. Missed a missile, but that's okay. I dislike how close you've gotten, Hirogi. Nope, now they're gonna fly around like an asshole again. Nope, they're just doing it again. Just throwing bats. Got nothing better to do. So, throwing bats to protect myself from the goddamn bouncy balls of hell. Of which he did not fire any until the last minute. Okay, that's fine. Those would have all pretty much naturally cleared me anyway, so that's fine. Doing it again! Hooray! We're doing this shit again. I know there's not a lot of commentary here, but I need to focus just enough to not die so we don't have to repeat this for the upteenth time, but also, what else am I gonna say about this sequence here at this point? Like, there really isn't much to talk about when he's just pissing about, swinging a head back and forth. Wasting everyone involved's time. Of course, you fucking canceled me out of my fire attack by doing this shit again. I do think that was a good move because it saved me some damage, but I meant to also hurt him in the process. Didn't quite work as intended. We've only got 3 hits left, so this might be another slow burn failure here. Oh, he's going this way this time. Shit. Why'd he end up going that way? Oh, fuck's sake. I really hate the delay on doing anything when you're doing the bad attack. It is so fucking bad. I love how I was pressed against the corner. The place that was safe 90% of the time. That 10% of the time, though, apparently I'm like a pixel over or something, and he lands on me anyway. What the fuck's the point to some of this? I could try bombing him when he's in the shock formation and see if that does enough more damage to speed this up, perhaps? Oh wow, that, like, demolished his ride. Actually, I might be onto something here with bombing the hell out of him, then. Because it's got more distance, and it's definitely doing more damage than the bats. Yeah, no, this is just destroying him. Yeah, we're already in beam phase. Holy shit, I should have been bombing him from the start. Fortunately, we're now out of bombs, but we've done so much damage. Like, I probably could tank my way to victory now. I won't necessarily risk it, but I'm thinking about it. This is why, because they can still, like, War of Attrition me with the invincibility phase. Of course you fucking did that. Of course you fucking went into coward mode the second I pulled out the fire. You know, he is just a sack full of bugs, so it makes sense that he'd be afraid of fire. Self-proposed king of bugs is just a bag of bugs. How many more hits you gonna fucking take? Oh. Turns out there's another phase to that, huh? So I wasn't close at all, is what that's telling me. I forgot. Is there gonna need to be a third set of spikes for this to end? Is that what I'm getting out of this? And I just have so little fucking health because I didn't go get every fucking shrunken head that I'm getting punished now for it? 'Cause that's what this is starting to look like. Doesn't help that the spacing on those spikes is fucking dog shit. Because apparently, when you approach that last little bit of black line there, you're gonna get hit by the spikes. You're not actually in danger when you reach the spikes, you're in danger when you reach near the spikes. Because that's good, right? Oh, now you're gonna do it. Now that it's a bitch and a half to keep you on screen enough to be able to attack you. We're doing that bit again, I can tell. I guess I could just hold the damn frog gun out to protect myself now that I think about it a bit more. And that removes the one potential damage point that this phase can do to me. Nope, you get down in those spikes. You sit in there and think about what you've done, Noogie. It would be so fitting if he died off screen, honestly. Oh, yep, last beam. That has to be the last beam, because we're running out of floor. I fucked up. I miscounted my hits, so I thought I was still okay. God, this fight's too fucking long. Why does Oogie have such an asinine amount of health? I don't know if the people that made this fight can think, if I'm honest, Yura. Is this just stupid at this point? I have hit him so many times in each attempt. Most games would have ended by now. Like, Jesus Christ. Oh, of course, invincibility, heh. Ugh. Like, I wasted some bombs when I did this before, and I'm wasting some now as well. But just, like, come the fuck on, Oogie. I know you're a cheating bastard, but could you just let me win so we can both go home? Jack, why did you turn around? I did not press to the left in the slightest at any point during that, and yet you thought in your infinite stupidity that it was a good idea to turn around there. I'm trying to mix up my methods here a little bit. Save the bombs for later on, now that we know that the bombs just rinse him. I'm thinking I just use the bombs to, like, brute force the last phase. Potentially. Chuck a couple here and there as well. Though apparently, sometimes he just can ignore them. Because that's not infuriating at all. I think we have found another one of those cases of this is why this game never took off more. Is very few people probably would ever want to finish this game because of the way this is turning out at this point. One beam. I've already wasted half my health though because I'm being too aggressive. And to think, I had a lot of bombs. It felt going into this, but apparently that amount of bombs ain't good enough. If we lose this again, I may see if I'm allowed to go back into the other place we were in and see if I can get more bombs. I'm certainly not gonna run around the map and go look for the shrunken heads. I'm gonna tell you that right now before anybody gets excited about the potential of me going and exploring the rest of the map. I don't care enough to do that. If this game cannot be beaten on 6 bars of health and they need you to have 10 because they decided to give Oogie a bajillion hit points, I'll just let this end in a loss. Like, I was being very patient with this for a while now, how I feel, and my patience is worn thin. Like, you can tell very early as well when he's doing this stupid flying bit he's doing here. Because he becomes invincible before he even leaves the ground. Which I think is part of what upsets me the most about that, is the fact you can't even, like, punish him when he's getting ready to fly into the air. Because he's just already invincible. Like, they just gave him an entire protagonist worth of goddamn iframes. Yeah, there's protagonists with less iframes than this fucking guy. I should know, I've been some of them. Yeah, that was just a terrible fucking idea in general there. Okay, that just doesn't count there for some reason. Okay, game. Sure, why not? Burn the Yogi, burn the Yogi. I was gonna die either way, so I just said fuck it and set myself on fire. Like, I'll be honest, the wind has been out of my sails for a few rounds here. And I know I usually get grumpy when we've even gone like 4 or 5 rounds with the boss. I feel like we start hitting a point of diminishing returns on it being even remotely interesting at that point. Oh, you actually have to go backwards through this. I hate this. It's like, sure, there's the build up to the yay, he did it, but I feel like it's just there's too much build up if there's too many rounds before you manage to win a fight. And there's really nothing else for me to fucking learn here. I really am not seeing anything else to figure out about this fight. This is just pure execution at this point. And just an acceptance of the fact that this has too many fucking hit points. just like based on how much damage the bombs are doing, I think if I build up enough bombs, we will just win. And I didn't want to have to do things this way. I would have much preferred to play fair. But fuck this guy. I just gotta find a spot where a box spawns. And then we'll just farm that box until I have either as many bombs as I can carry or I'm tired of doing it. The only problem is we're only gonna be getting like 2 bombs at a pop here. But even like 60 bombs, I think will make a difference compared to the 40 we had. And honestly, sitting here farming these boxes, to me, is about as exciting as fighting Oogie Boogie at this point. That should tell you just how done with that I am at this point. This is also the thing that keeps me less interested in most Souls games, is because more often than not, you end up with this kind of boss repetition in those almost every time too, because you are invariably going to run into a wall boss that you're going to get killed by a decent amount of times. Be it because your strategy just doesn't work against it, be it one of the ones that are designed specifically to counter certain playstyles, because those are pretty consistent, etc., etc. And you just end up in these situations where you're just going to hate life long enough to finish the fight. And I'm just not here for that treadmill. I got too much shit else to do in my life to play boss treadmill. Same reason I don't play MMOs anymore, because honestly, if I was looking for a social outlet, I kind of have one now in interacting with y'all. I don't really need the massively multiplayer part of an MMO, and I don't need the massive disrespect for your time that most of them are designed with. As, you know, especially the ones with subscription models, they're designed to keep you there playing as long as possible so that they get their money. Because the thing is, I like the idea of Souls-likes, because the premise works well for me. The problem is, the actual game design past the premise does not work for me. That's why I keep trying them and keep ending up in these positions where I get angry over and over again. And I understand that it's a toxic loop, but unfortunately, I keep holding out that hope over and over again. Like, I am too much of a generalist to go in on this idea of you need to have this supremely high skill cap for things. It's like, sure, by all means have them. Have them for the people that enjoy that. But I don't need it. Yeah, exactly. Leave me my room to fuck around and have fun. And I know people have pointed out that there's like a zen flow state you can enter into those as well that makes them satisfying for people. I don't tend to get into that flow state. That's not how my mind works. So again, that just doesn't work for me. Can I achieve that? Yes, I have experienced that, but it's rarer for me than it seems to be for most people. Okay, we now have 90 bombs while I've rambled about things in game design that upset me. So let's go back. I'm gonna save here just in case I somehow screw up the flight back, so that we don't have to re-get these bombs. 90 bombs should be better than 40 for killing Oogie Boogie. Sorry if anybody wanted to see me do a more significant strategy for destroying this buggy bastard. But, he getting blasted to hell. He gonna go to hell and he gonna die. Like, I'm obviously not gonna just spam the bombs the whole time, because that's not gonna work. We've already proven that before. But I am definitely going to use a lot more of them, because I have a lot more of them now. And we're gonna just push our way through more of that fight instead of trying to play fair. Because trying to play fair just means you lose, because the game itself is not playing fair to begin with. Why try to play fair dice on a table that's tilted? And it's like I said before, Oogie Boogie cheats already. So, it becomes a fair game when both sides are cheating. If he could be counted on to play fair and above the table, I would play fair and above the table too. Yep, now he's gonna fly around. Alright, Hindenburg, have your fun. And I'm gonna teach you how gas works. Gone through a few more bombs than I would like to for the phase of the fight we seem to be at. So I'm gonna hold off on them for a little bit now, because we've done a good bit of work. He should be close to a phase change. We must have just gotten like a really good loop the time where we threw like 20 bombs at him and just demolished his health bar. But I do think the bombs are helping, because they do obviously way more damage than the bats do, while still having the advantage of being range. Feeling he's upset. The way he's wasting my time again. See, even Jack's like, yep, got time ticking here, boss. We need to do stuff. If I could reliably play this fight on fast forward, I would at this point. Like, this is also something where if I did any editing for YouTube, I would probably edit like 90% of this fight out. Or speed up all of it. Because I genuinely don't think people are missing anything if they missed, like, the majority of this fight at this point. Okay, at least he's doing the beam. I'm a little more forgiving about him being invincible while he's doing the beam. I feel like that should be somewhere you could clock damage too, just to make this fight faster. But we all know that I I'm never a fan of hurry up and wait boss design, which is basically what these invincibility phases left and right for bosses are. They just expect you to sit there and wait and play along with their design instead of moving along with your life. If like you have anywhere to be. Case in point, here we go doing this again. God forbid I have anything better to do with my life than to sit here and fight Oogie Boogie for the next 30 minutes while he floats slowly across the screen. And people can call me disrespectful to the developers all they want. As far as I'm concerned, I was disrespected first. So it becomes free game. I'd rather go fucking grind for a 1% drop rate item at this rate. At least that I'd have something to show for it at the end of it. The fact that it fucking keeps hitting the back of the bug and not counting for damage is the fucking worst. Like, oh hey, I hope you didn't want any of your attacks to count because you're just hitting a part that just doesn't take damage. Love that. I'm genuinely sorry to everybody that's watching this at this point, because it really is just going to turn into the Salt Hour at this point. And I would like it to be otherwise, but unfortunately, that would require this game being better here at this point. And we are, unfortunately, once again in that wonderful position of, I'm too far committed to just say I'm done and not finish this, because we are literally in the final fight. I'm losing my fucking mind at this point. Was this just a fanfiction writer that made this game? They're like, Oogie Boogie can't lose, therefore we're gonna make Oogie Boogie indestructible. Or some horse shit like that. Yeah, we're dead anyway, because I was gonna land in a bad spot no matter what move I made there. Because I would look up a way to make this fight go smoother, but oh wait, there was no fucking guides for this game. Aside from video guides, and I ain't about to sit there... Well, then again, it would be faster to find this because it would be at the end of whatever video it is. But still... I'm willing to bet I'm just gonna see somebody doing the same thing I'm doing, but better. Oh, wait. Yeah, spamming works on the bug itself, it just doesn't work on Oogie. It's part of the problem. The fuck? Oh, he was already in the... Yeah, I'm gonna fire the laser phase. He just didn't get there yet, I guess. Okay, sure, game. See, that's also bad if you end up with a situation where he's invincible for an entire attack phase where he's normally hittable. What the hell are you doing? Start bashing my head into the floor because that's how I feel right now. You for the wall, too. You know, maybe the people that are stuck in the ads right now are happier. They don't have to see this right now. Maybe ads aren't so bad. Yeah, you know what? That's fair. That is not better at all. You're right about that. AI is one thing that is not better than Oogie Boogie. Can't really say there are many things that are better, or, well, that are worse than Oogie Boogie, rather. AI, though? AI might be worse than Oogie Boogie. Wait, getting my bombs stuck on everything. Why do I end up turning around sometimes when I get hit? I genuinely am not even pressing a direction half the time when I'm turning around after getting hit. I'm not doing that. I know no one will believe me, but trust me when I say I'm not doing that. Like, one might even think that I'm doing this on purpose to stretch this and get more just like anger content. That's not what I want. I would rather be happy. You know what I'm not allowed to be when I'm fighting Oogie Boogie? Happy. Okay, that's laser 2. We have 2 bars of health left. Well, 2.5. That's not the move I meant to use, but you know what? Probably a good time for it. Oh, and I'm almost out of bombs. This is the worst. 90 bombs, by the way. 90 bombs. And we're still only on his second phase. Don't know why that spam bot got through and managed to spam twice without Seribot hitting it, but I'll happily take a moment to personally throw you over the damn ledge. Honestly, it gives a worthy bit of catharsis in this moment. You know, I was definitely right to play this for Halloween, because the most terrifying thing in the world is this goddamn game design. Like, I've definitely got something there by staying on the platforms and just shooting the bats, but that is going to be so slow. But I might not have a choice at this point. Considering the fast option of bombing him into the Stone Age is apparently not working. Except he's going to be a chicken shit and keep doing this. Actually, no, that's an insult to the chicken shit. Chicken shit at least has value. And use that for fertilizer. Ain't nothing getting fertile from this. Okay, there's beam number 3. Presumably last phase now. Not quite what I meant to do, but it's working. She's gonna take the coward's way of winning. Hide behind his invincibility again. I popped off with the bombs, I think, at the wrong time, so we might actually be in trouble here. And I do still have 5 of them. Yay, we're doing this again. I swear this is designed to stall so you make a mistake. Like, this is definitely not an aggressive move. This is literally just a, hey, I'm gonna piss you off so that you make a stupid mistake and die on of your own hand. God damn it. I knew that was gonna happen, but what else was I gonna do there? It's either that or I jump to the next ledge and probably get shot by one of Shock's shots, or accomplish nothing and end up just slowly going mad. We keep getting so fucking close. And then just, he starts pulling his bullshit and I lose my damn temper again. Like, I'm not losing my temper enough that I'm shouting or anything yet, but trust me when I say I am getting just aggravated enough that I get just that little bit too aggressive for my own fucking good over and over again. As you can tell it in how I'm responding to what he's doing. Like, I'm not really hiding it. that doesn't fucking work. It still blows so much. And then there's the times like that where it's just like, oh, nope, you're just slightly out of range, even though you've been in range at different spots like that before. Hee hee. Yeah, there's the beam. We got beam 1 at 60 bombs, so that's not bad. Yep, now it's time waster mode again. Like, eventually I'm gonna hit a point where I'm just angry enough that no matter what he does to piss me off, it's not gonna affect me anymore. Like, that's the closest to a zen state I'm gonna get with this at this point. It's just the pure, regrained fury that is just unstoppable. I've been close to there a couple times already during this fuckery. Okay, that's beam 2. That's better. This is one of the better attempts so far. We just hover on this while Shock's in play. It's actually better damage and safety than we usually have for that segment. I was out of position, so I just accepted the fact that I wasn't going to accomplish anything much on that set of shots in the hopes of staving off a little bit of the damage. There's spikes there. Back to time waster mode. How many bombs do I have left? 32. Okay. I do enjoy the punching frog cloud. Like, trying to find what little positives I can in this mess. The frog cloud's fun. Just, I think he's got like a cigar going on or something. I don't really understand what's going on up front there. Like, if we want to do this just like the super safe way, we can just stay hovering like this as well. We occasionally will get hit, but the vast majority of time we will be safe. Oh, there's beam 3. Yep. Time waster mode. I'm so tempted to put a save state down, just for everyone's context. And if we get to this position again, in this condition, I probably will. But I'm gonna give it one more honest try before pulling out the last remaining card I have to play, basically. Get fucked, Oogie. And all with 23 bombs left over. So all it took was better accuracy with the bombs, not necessarily more bombs. But I promised I would get this done in one go, and we did it. It took 45 minutes longer than expected, all of which being the Oogie Boogie fight, but we got it done. And 90% of this game's good. That fight just is kind of horrendous. This is impossible. I am the king of all bugs. I cannot be defeated. Oogie, it's over. Halloween Town belongs to us. This is our home. How dare you come in here on this of all days and try to ruin our holiday? I was so close. Me and my precious bugs could have ruled this town. The only thing you'll ever rule is this room. And if I ever hear you leave it, game over. Thank you for rescuing me, Mr. Pumpkin King. Please, call me Jack. It's a pleasure to meet you. Sally. It's very nice to meet you, Sally. It's always nice to make a new friend. Jack, please, there's no time to waste. We've got to start Halloween. Fitting that they'll start Halloween as I end Halloween. Sally, my girl. You're safe. I was so worried about you. Sally? Sally, woman, are you even listening to me? Everybody's here. We've saved the town, saved Sally, done everything. Listen up, everyone. Let's scare up some fun. Happy Halloween! And so our story ends here. As all is now well, no crawlies to be found, no stink bugs to smell, no more pinchers to bite, no more vermin to sting. Thanks all to our friend, Jack Skellington, the Pumpkin King. Thank you, Talking Pumpkin narrator. You've won this battle, you bag of bones, but I'm not finished yet. I'll bide my time. Soon enough I'll be back, and when I am it will be... nightmare. But will it be before Christmas, though? But there we go. That is the Pumpkin King done. That is game 6 for the month, and 48, I believe, for the year. Either 48 or 49. Yeah, 48. There we go, it's logged in the list. Do I ever see myself playing this game again? Probably not. Do I see myself going back and getting everything? Probably not. If I ever, for some reason, do play this again, I will probably take my time and get all the shrunken heads. And I recommend that to anybody who decides to play this. Do yourself a favor, get those other 4 shrunken heads. You're gonna need them in order to make this not a slog. His 4 more health bars, we would have won that fight the first try, I'm pretty sure. Maybe not the first try, but in the first, like, 10 tries. Because we got down to the 3rd beam pretty early on. Once I started getting my shit together. Thank you. Ooh. This was a fun time, though. Overall, this game was fun. I do think this game is solid. Just that final fight is dog water. And I have the perfect place to send us all after the fact. But I just want to check something first. Either they didn't go live or they are done already. Just double check my list. Is I had two specific people in mind to raid out to tonight. These are things I knew ahead of time. And I just want to... I want to make sure both get a fair shot at getting chosen. So I'm checking my list and making sure. No, they're just not on. So either they didn't do it, or they ended, or they haven't started yet. Not starting yet is actually an option now that I think about it. So, let's see. Am I sticking with that plan? That could change my mind. And there's one other good option I see, but no, I will stick to my guns because I could do with a positive place to go after this. And even though we've raided them in the last 30 days, that one was a collab raid. I don't really count those the same as I would picking people specifically. So we'll go raid Vale. Which, if anybody's been paying attention, you probably guessed that one right off with the stalling that was happening there. So, thank you all so much for taking the time to be here. Once more, happy Halloween. Hopefully you all had a grand time today. We will be back tomorrow. I'm probably going to do something a little more relaxed tomorrow, instead of running a short run Saturday based on how this went. Gonna take it easy tomorrow. Is based on the bit of anger I'm feeling from my throat after both the voicing and the anger today. Don't really want to push my luck there either. But we will probably go back to normal swing on Monday. We'll figure something out to play at that point. I may actually pull a couple of the things that I've really been meaning to start on Monday. They'll be longer things, so it will take a while to get through them. But we don't really have anything specific that's going to come up here either in November or December. Really not anything in January either, so if it takes 3 months to get through some of the things I'm thinking about, it really won't be that big a deal. There just was crunch at this point in the year because there was holiday-related things I wanted to get done. But I don't have a solid plan for the schedule coming up, so I will come up with something between now and Monday. Thursday's the only day that has a solid plan, and now that it's been talked about a bit more, I will tell y'all what we're going to be doing. It'll be Godbreakers. Me, Char, Vale, and Death Nuggets, it sounds like, are going to be playing in Godbreakers on Thursday. That'll be at the usual Thursday time from the sound of things. So that should be a great time. That game was wonderful to play the demo of, so I'm looking forward to seeing how the full version plays out. And then, like I said, the rest of that week we'll figure out. Go ahead and get that raid timer started so we can go visit Vale, who's playing Killer Frequency. And you've heard me talk about Vale before. I don't think I need to go over this again, but understand, Vale's good people. I don't raid anybody unless I vouch for them for the most part, as you know. But Vale's been here a lot, so you should understand who we're dealing with that already. I don't really have anything else to add. I was gearing up for a ramble and then it just didn't happen. So, thank you all again. Be good to Vale, she's good people, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Hopefully. Good night, everybody.